Hey, how's it going? How we going? Bop. We're back to hopefully get to the end of this chapter. Boom. Let's get in there. Arknights. Well, let me flip over to this one instead. There we go. Oh, good. Alright, where did we get up to last time? I remember something happening with the bank chick. Wasn't she? Oh no, she just got home, didn't she? She got home and she was like saying she's back to her mum, and her mum had like passed ages ago. Big Sag. I actually think we got up to where old mate was selling his shares in the mine. So that's probably where we're at. Who was I leveling up? Oh, I was leveling up Suzerain. Very nice. Very, very nice. Now I am going to put someone in here. Actually, do we just take it a 4? 3, sorry. We can't afford it. That's a big Sag. Who can we afford to get up? What about Rosa? Oh, she's already there. Yeah, she's already buffed. Rosmontis? Oh, we haven't buffed Rosmontis yet. No, we need so many of these blue ones, man. You know what? Let's see if we can make them. Let's see how many greens we have. Okay, we're gonna have to do 2. That's fine. Very nice. All right. We're after the books. Yes, Savage, you come here. Max 4. That should be enough to get her on the first level. Cool. And we got an extra one. Nice. Very, very nice. Oh, that's where we were meant to be. Yes. Good. And you are ranged, so we need a ranged cruise. Go teacher. I'm sure these two will be fine. I'll do that later. I'll fix that up later. Let's just jump into the story, because I did actually want to start and get into it, because I've actually been really enjoying this story. This one's been a good one. And I think my extra enjoyment of this story has come from being familiar with the characters in it because of the manga. So after reading that, I feel like I've gotten a little bit more of an idea of what those characters are and how they interact better than perhaps the game shows you. But yeah, it's good. It's good. I like it. I like it. Let's drop this down a little bit. Boom. All right, 11 days remaining. They haven't even opened up this yet. Wait, this doesn't open up for a while. Huh. There's like 6 days. Sheesh. We have a while. All right, CV4. Let's have a look what we got. The man who wasn't there. Okay, so they're gonna spawn from here and do a full loop, and these guys are gonna do a full loop. This looks like a waiting area. This looks like a whole bunch of them are gonna spawn from here and wait in this area here. We also have one of the towers up here, and they've conveniently put something back here so you can actually attack it. So we might need to think of maybe getting who is it? Is it Waifu that attacks the unit next to them? That might be the one to do, so that this thing is just firing off all the time. Which could be a good or a bad thing, right? Because they get buffed. But I mean, if they get buffed around here, we probably need slowing. So we're gonna need Suzerain. Yeah, okay. I think I've got an idea of what we want to do here. Probably not Mule Size. There isn't much room for Mule Size to play around here. What we want is an Arc. I think we do Arc. Is he ranged? He is ranged. Continuously loses HP over time. Each attack will randomly trigger one of the following effects. Restore no HP by 14%. That attack deals 140% damage or slows. I wonder if I can keep him alive. We're gonna try it. Let's have a look at the rest of these. Are these good characters to bring in? Yes, 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 yes. Calzit, sure. Shining. We probably only need one healer, but I'm not sure I want to put all my faith in Kalshi. Rosmontis. Rosmontis will be good if, oh, you know what? I think we just take Rosmontis. I was thinking of changing her out for Meteorite. Does Meteorite deal... Mate, Meteorite deals more damage. Like, significantly more damage. I'm gonna take Meteorite. Alright, let's go. I like when there's only one lane to defend. It does make things a lot easier. Oh, actually, that place would have been perfect for a free. Ah, what are you gonna do? Alright, story time. I feel weird saying this, but if the heating's still chugging along and the stove's lit too, why does it feel so cold? The bank's not up to something again, are they? I hang them all up night. Wait, what? I hung them up all night. Oh, he's talking about his socks. Right, okay. I was like, where is that conversation going? I hung them up all night and my socks still ain't dry. What's that noise? How many times do I have to tell you to shave, Woody? Every time you take a sip of water, you spill droplets all over the table. What are you on about? I ain't had a drink since I came in. Something's leaking? Then where did all this water stains come from? Your diner's just getting old and rickety. Just like my brain these days. Like, am I remembering this wrong, or has there always been a huge water stain over there? Oh! The pipes! The water pipes ruptured! Oh my god, no way my rundown old floorboards can handle all this water damage. Go and turn off the valve, and then look for something to catch the water leaking in. I'll take care of things upstairs. I thought she didn't have running water, because when Liscum asked for a drink, she literally just scooped ice. Or scooped snow, I guess. My poor waist. I can barely even stand up straight. How are things looking up there, Woody? I suggest you grab a chair and sit down before I tell you. You ain't as spry as you used to be. Spare me the theatrics and just lay it on me. I've seen it all by now. It's flooded up to my knees, and all the furniture's ruined. What about my clothes and the wardrobe? Are they okay? Your favorite color is red, right? I hope this is good news. Perfect. The water from the pipe's all rust-colored, so I'm guessing all your clothes will be too. So, what the hell were you doing up there all this time? Grabbing all this. Oh, I almost forgot about this box. Where'd you find it? Where else? In the wardrobe. Not like you have anywhere else to hide stuff. I also grabbed a few things off your nightstand. At least there's no water inside. Now let's take a look. Here's the insurance policy. Should cover today's damages. Also the deed to the land, the house, and my passbook. I'm guessing passbook is like a passport? Why are you still hanging on to that? You know you never touched none of that money. Would you throw it away if you were me? See, you get what I'm talking about, don't you? What he saved up all these years wasn't just the money. It was his conviction, too. Sentimental old fool. We're all old fools here, Woody. Compared to the fickle future, the pieces of the past we've built up over the years hit that much closer to home. Says you. Look, it's the novel that was sitting on the nightstand, too. Ain't been opened for the longest time. The same old cliched love story about a rich girl and some farmer. Why you gotta be so grumpy? Ain't got nothing nice to say. I got plenty. Like, good luck at the bank tomorrow. You should thank your lucky stars I've mellowed with age. So what about you? Any plans for tomorrow? I'm gonna bring Jessica along to have a talk with someone. A talk? Yup. Just your normal talk. With someone. Who is that someone gonna be? Oh no, the ruffians. Put the gun down, yeah? If you've got something to say, old man, I'm listening. What are you so scared of? If you ask me, I'm as gentle as they come. Do you want to chat? Let's chat. You and the bandits out there have been meeting up in secret these last few days. How about you share what you talked about? Let go of me, old man. I said, you spineless wimp. You give him a good kick, Jessica. Oh, she's there. Oh, okay. We've jumped forward. Got it. Okay. Just absolutely punts the guy. What are you doing? Wiping your shoes on my pants? Forget it, Jessica. How's your aim? Oh. Was that literally her unable to kick that he thought she was wiping it? Oh my god, Jessica, no. Ah, not too bad, I think. Perfect. Can you thread a bullet right between his ears? Ah! Sorry, sir. My hand is still a bit shaky. But it's not like I hit you with that last one, so you can stop screaming. It's fine. You get it after a few tries. Alright. Wait, what is she shooting? Oh, is she just meant to be threatening him? It was what? It was because they've been short on manpower these days, so they're trying to recruit us. I figured, seeing how none of us on the plate can repay our debts anyway, might as well give some folks a chance to dig themselves out. You're talking about converting people to the life of banditry. It's not like I forced them or anything. They were ready to jump ship before I even finished talking. Come on, like I said, what are you fellows so afraid of? Just tell me the truth. Says the man waving a gun in my face. What if we say something that pisses you off? Where are those bandits hiding now? How would I know? They're so damn slippery. That's enough, Jessica. Just let us go already, old man. You can take anything you want from this room, please. I think the room, is that like their base or something? Color me surprised, these punks actually have some pretty decent stuff. Even got some bottles of beer and champagne in the corner. Did we seriously just... Oh. That just... Boom, light bulb moment. Beer and champagne. Or was it wine? I think it was beer and champagne, right? Yep, beer and champagne. Guess who also had beer and champagne? The bank. So the bank is paying someone in the bandits to recruit all these people into banditry. The reason for doing that, I'm not actually too sure. I'm not too sure why they'd do that. Unless it... No, I can't think of why they would do that. I guess we'll find out, but Did we seriously just let them walk away scot-free? All I care about is finding those missing people. If these punks want to leave the plate, that's their call. I ain't gonna judge them for that. But I think... Want something to drink? I think I'll pass. Mellow, full-bodied fragrance of hops and a refreshing aftertaste. Where the hell did they get such quality booze? The bank? The bank! Wait, was Jessica there when they were talking about that? No, it was Liscombe and Franca. So she won't know. Uh-oh. My sincerest apologies, Helena. Ma'am, after a preliminary review and discussion, we cannot accept your compensation application. The damage to the water pipes in your incident photos is clearly man-made. Man-made? Wait, you mean someone's messing with us again? Considering your restaurant's revenue and liabilities, we have ample reason to believe that you deliberately damaged your own water systems to cash out on the insurance plan. You think this is insurance fraud? No, ma'am, we're simply saying it's a reasonable conclusion to make. As long as you can provide professional proof that eliminates that possibility, we'll be able to move on to the claims process. How the hell am I supposed to find a judge or lawyer in this damn plate? It's been ages since they all left. My apologies, but we're simply following procedure. Oof. If that's all, then I'd like to assist the next customer. There's a long line behind you. Then withdraw the money from this passbook. This passbook? Yes, this jogs my memory. You've already applied several times before, but can you prove that you came by this source of income legally? He sent me this passbook along with a letter, but by the time I arrived in Davistown, he'd already passed away. All his neighbors can attest to that. Do you really expect that to hold up, legally speaking? Oh my god, they're being such... What is the word? Is it squirrely? I don't think it's squirrely. They're just being... Oh... Just being the worst. Essentially just being the worst. Just give me back my stuff. I'm leaving. All your belongings are right here. Remember to take them with you, ma'am. Also, may I offer you a little reminder? What is it? Based on the photos you provided, we can only guarantee one thing. The flooding to your restaurant has significantly reduced its value. Oh my god. Meaning it is no longer enough to offset your existing debts. Oh my god. It's just like kicking people when they're down and then kicking them again and again and again. Far out. If you don't want to enter the compulsory liquidation process, I recommend you consider the following. I've heard enough. Just keep your trap shut, bastard. That's all he deserved, man. Helena. Oh, she's gone. She angry. Looks like she didn't notice us. Why are there so many people here today? What's the bank up to? This is the collection notice I received earlier this morning. It says that I'm insolvent and will be declared bankrupt soon, but I've been making my repayments. Ma'am, you've been extending your loan term so far, but we're no longer able to grant you leniency. The good news is that after liquidating your existing assets, your remaining balance will be only 2,000 gold certificates, which I'm sure you'll have no trouble procuring. Please, can you extend it just another 2 months? No, 1 month is enough. Unfortunately, no. We can't push it back even a single day. If you're unable to make your payment, we'll have no choice but to begin the compulsory process. All your property will be confiscated and you'll have to leave Davistown within the time allotted. While continuing to pay your debt of roughly 10,000 certs, of course. Failure to do so will result in criminal liability. Oi, but I can't afford that. Whether it's 2 or 10,000, please, I beg you, just 1 more month's grace. If you truly have no other options, then please, take a look at this. Oh no, what is this? What's this scam? What's this next level of scam, The Pioneer Plan. If you apply now, you'll be able to enjoy a certain amount of loan forgiveness. Oh, I do remember them talking about the pioneering stuff. Wait, really? You're gonna send an old woman to go pioneering? What? But I'm already so old. Yeah, what? Even if I went out to the frontier, what could I possibly do? Are you in any position to worry about that? Okay, Franca, can you go up and just punch this guy, please? Please? Liscam, maybe help her? Will you continue to carry your debt at the risk of criminal liability and lose the roof over your head? Or would you rather shed some of your debt and start a new life on the frontier? Do you really need to hear my opinion? I'll sign it. Yikes. Excellent. Please head to your right. My colleagues there will help you get signed up. Next customer. What the hell is this? If you two are here to discuss business, please get in line. Oh, if it isn't Miss Liscam and Miss Franca. How are you doing? Have you finished looking over the list? You've got some explaining to do. Why are you forcing people out into the Barrens? By signing the agreement, they can shed a lot of their existing debt and start over without that weight on their backs. Isn't that the best possible outcome? And what about the list? How are any of these people supposed to be bandits? They're just a bunch of destitute old folks who don't want to be run out of their homes. Once they go bankrupt, their houses no longer belong to them, but rather to us, the creditors. What else would you call it when someone takes advantage of the lack of police to squat on someone else's property? Is that not a crime? So your so-called law and order is just driving out poor people who can't pay up? There's nothing so-called about it. That is law and order, Miss Franca. Sheesh. I don't even get what the bank wants with this place. Like, is there value here? I didn't really think there was value here. Insurance fraud. They're declaring you bankrupt? That's why I didn't want to talk about it. I feel like I'm gonna pop a blood vessel. If the bank is purposely depreciating the value of the diner, how much are they slashing it by? I've been going back and forth with them for a while now, but seems like they're settling at 50,000 certs. If it's only 50,000, I can lend you the rest. Oh my god. This cat's about to go broke just lending her money just to this village, this town. Just like you secretly lent money to Leon. Sylvia told you? It's been eating her up inside, so she told me this morning. Don't worry though, I can keep a secret. If you want to lend me money, of course I'd accept it. But who knows how long it'll take to pay it back, if ever. I don't mind, even if you never pay it back. No, stop it. Don't say things like that. I'll definitely find a way to return the favor someday. Come join Rhodes Island. It's great here. Here, when the bank comes to collect, give them this check. Sorry. And why are you apologizing? It ain't like you're the one borrowing money. By the way, one other thing. Leon was too embarrassed to tell you himself, but he wanted me to pass this on. You found out about the money? You silly girl, I told you, your secret's safe with me. Why would I tell him? He just wants to treat you to a meal. Seems like bandits ain't the only thing Woodrow's been tracking. He's got a good catch of foul beasts. Miles and Benny will be there too. Oh, okay then. You don't sound too happy about it. That's because, actually, I saw a lot of people outside the bank on my way here. They were signing agreements to head out to the frontier. I asked around and it seems like it's a way of shedding some of their debt. But why do they have to abandon everything and risk their lives to start over in a place with nothing, just for a little bit of debt relief? Can they even survive that ordeal? She's cutting something up. She's preparing something. And last but not least, the main course. Garlic crusted foul beast with roast potatoes. Oh, sounds delicious. Whoa, that smells amazing. I'll have this piece. Put it down, Woody. That's for Jessica. You heard her. She's the star of tonight's feast. It's no big deal. I just saw what was going on in Davistown and felt that I couldn't sit back and watch. As for the food, I'm fine with whatever, really. I even had some biscuits earlier, and so I'm not that hungry. See, she's fine with it. No means no. Benny, this one's for you. Oh wow, thank you so much. What's so funny? Nothing, it just occurred to me how different you seem compared to when we first met. Yeah, he's been like that for ages. When he first strolled in town, he immediately pissed off pretty much everyone in the mines. We all thought that this grumpy sharp-tongued asshole was here to cause trouble. And what happened after that? Then, he met Eleanor. He really should be thanking her. If it weren't for her warmth and willingness to put in a few good words for him with those unlikable fellas. But chat a bit today. Wait, what? But chat a bit today. Oh, but chat a bit today and you'll find common ground tomorrow. In the end, she discovered his more charming side and showed it off to the others. There was even a song going around at that time, probably written by one of her admirers. Still remember how it goes, Miles? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Right. There was that song. I think it's coming back to me. Give us the intro and let's sing it together. Who gave you jerks permission to sing in my restaurant? It's calling it a restaurant now. Wasn't it a diner before? I wandered here alone, not a penny to my name. My hometown far behind me, miles and miles away. The barren stretched before me, as far as I can see. And who's waiting at the end? Who indeed but she? She spread her arms, spread her heart, showed me that pretty face. And from that moment on, I found my dreams in her embrace. Is this song about Helena? Who else? If you ask me, the her it mentions might not be a specific person, but rather a broader idea. What sort of idea? Maybe this she is a home filled with everyone's dreams. Davistown itself. Hey, that makes sense. Think about it. The second verse talks about her body, right? That's the energy tower. Her hair is the white smoke coming from it, and her burning heart must be the plant's furnace. And in that section you fellas just sang, with her arms and her embrace, ain't that just like those two long railroad tracks, embracing everyone here? So many pioneers carved out this piece of land bit by bit. With the tools in their hands, it had become the place they started their families and businesses in. And after that, even more youngsters arrived with their dreams and aspirations, following the footsteps of the previous generation and pitching in their youth and passion. She, and only she, is worthy of everyone's admiration. I knew it. I knew it! It all makes sense now. Anyhow, no way in hell is anybody's pinning all their hopes and dreams on my body. The engineer has nothing more to say. His eyelids droop and his head tilts back slightly, the restaurant owner's words whisking him back to the past. He remembers the soot-stained faces of his co-workers when they went home after a long shift. He remembers how his neighbours would greet him in the morning when he left for work. He remembers the cool and refreshing beer foam escaping from the rim of his glass, and the warmth on his cheeks from the children's kisses. His thoughts are wild and turbulent, but they fill his heart with warmth and comfort. Just like the song he is humming right now, completely tuneless, yet moving nevertheless. And who's waiting at the end? Who indeed but she? She spread her arms, spread her heart, showed me that pretty face. And from that moment on, I found in my dreams, in my embrace. The others in the room stop what they are doing and make no other sounds. Only the engineer's voice is allowed to fill the entire restaurant. After a while, the boiler worker's coarse voice joins the song, and the restaurant owner begins to hum along softly. Even Woodrow, whose attention had been seized by the food on his plate, cannot help but tap his fingertips against his knee to the beat. Only Jessica feels gripped by an inexplicable unease, as if there is a dark shadow in her heart that will not go away. She knows something's up. Time to upgrade, Jessica. We need you to upgrade. CV4. Alright, here we go. Okay, you. Oh, okay, new unit. Periodically recharges enemy units within... Oh, he's just a battery. God damn it. Okay. Oh, okay. He does that. Oh, this is a staging ground. Is he going to hit? I wonder. Does he? He does. That's unfortunate. Get zapped. Yeah, so he's going down. Bye. So this tile here is probably going to be within range of this guy. We might be able to get him with Meteorite, maybe. He's probably very healthy though. Look at him. We are going to need to get a healer, because if one of these guys comes down buffed, that's going to be a bad time. Alright, healer is out. Oh, one of them's moving. He's not buffed yet, though. I don't think he gets to the buff state here. Which I'm actually kind of happy about, because this guy looks kind of scary. Oh, what is this? Cannot be blocked. Energy capacity 5. No. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of this guy. Nice. Suzerain is leveled up. I'm not sure if I can actually get Ark out yet. Dealt with. Nice. We're going to deal with this guy too. Very nice. Which means we can put Ark back out. Even though, yeah, I needed Perfumer if I was going to run Ark. I forgot that he loses health. Oh, he does heal from this though, which is nice. I'm gonna let this guy run, and then boom. Alright, it looks like we've got this dealt with. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. He can reach. He might actually keep himself alive. Awesome. Very nice. Especially because he's got this thing to attack as well, so he's proccing his heal very frequently. Nice, that was easy. Now combine all of these battery people together. Guarantee they're going to have one of those battery regenerators on one of the tanks, and they're going to move together. That's going to be annoying. She spread her arms, spread her heart, showed me that pretty face. And from that moment on, I found my dreams in her embrace. I still remember when you fellas get together to sing that, back in the day. Your voices lit up the entire room. Felt like your singing cleared up the winter fog that year. Always the same song as just now, ma'am. Huh, hardly. They knew all sorts of songs. The miners came from all over, bringing so many songs in so many languages. Does Woodrow also know how to sing? He ain't much of a talker. Whenever we all get together, he just stuffs his face, like now. Helena, when are you gonna crack open the bottle of champagne I brought back? Shoot, I really am getting old, huh? Nearly forgot. About Miles. Don't worry about him. Said he wanted to take a stroll, so he did. Just pop the cork and pour him a glass. We can toast when he comes back. Alright, without further ado. The cork shoots out with a pop. Golden wine and silver foam splashing out at the same time. The sweet aroma spreads across the room, and wondrous befuddlement sparkles in the eyes of everyone at the table. Here, Jessica. You're the star tonight, so the first glass is for you. Thank you. Next up is you, Woody. Thanks for helping her talk some sense into that stubborn old burden beast. Don't mention it. This one's for Miles, and this one's for me. And last and definitely least is you, Leone, for killing us with worry all this time. Okay, I deserve that. To be perfectly honest, I actually... If you got something to say, better wait for Miles. You ain't gonna leave him out like that, are you? Yeah, makes sense. The table that had been lively all evening falls quiet, and the spilled champagne seeps silently into dark, unseen places. Past bowls and plates. Excuse me. What is it, Benny? Past cups and saucers. Actually, there's something I wanted to announce to everyone. Was wondering why you were so quiet today, but I guess you had something brewing. Waiting to snatch the spotlight from your dad at the dinner table? Benny, why don't you wait for Miles too? Past empty wine bottles. Why is this so foreboding for some reason? I don't get it, but if that's the intent, it's working. No, I think now's the best time. Until it flows over the table's edge and seeps into the floor. I have ideas about what that means. Snap. Huh? I'm leaving. Huh. Guess you finally got sick of us noisy old farts. Can't you wait for Miles to get back so we can share one last drink before we say goodbye? He still thinks it's a joke. No, I meant I'm leaving Devistown. Look at this kid getting drunk without touching a drop of champagne. No, I'm perfectly sober. It's something I've been meaning to get off my chest, but I never got the chance, so I'm saying it now. What's wrong? Why does everyone look like it just started raining? Miles, Benny just said that he wants to leave Davistown. What? How long have you been thinking about this boy? About a year or so. Last month, Miss Selena from next door came over and said that her daughter in Ironforge City managed to find a caravan willing to come through here. She said she was planning to go with it to follow her daughter, but asked if I wanted to come. She thought it'd be a waste of my talents to stay. No matter how much I learn here, I wouldn't have a place to use any of it. She told me she didn't want me to become the next Sylvia. Ooh. Don't do my girl dirty like that. Take Sylvia with you, please. Get her out of this place, please. What about your living expenses? Tuition? Where are you going to live? Don't worry. There are plenty of boarding schools in Ironforge City willing to provide scholarships, so I can study there. Ironforge City? Are we going to World of Warcraft? I don't remember this city ever being mentioned before. Ironforge City. I don't know what that is. Benny, why wait so long to discuss this with us? It's a big decision. You know better than that. I'm sorry, Miles. You ain't asking for our input. Just letting us know the decision is made. Have you thought this through? Weighed the pros and cons? Who knows, this place might perk up once it gets moving again. You can always decide then. I don't want to wait that long. The only reason you're all willing to stay put and pray things get better is because you remember the good old days. But I don't. This place has been a dump for as long as I can remember. My adoptive father worked so hard for this place, throwing away everything else without hesitation. My brother took his place as a pillar of the family and wanted to join a mercenary group when he came of age, to earn money to send back home. But a few years later, those people sent his belongings back, with no explanation in the attached letter except a few lines saying they're sorry. There should have been another path for him back then, just like there should be one for me now. Am I wrong? So when are you leaving? Tomorrow. I know I shouldn't have waited this long to tell you, but if I don't say it now, I'll never get another chance. Kid's getting out of there. Oh no, he's brought down the mood of the entire table. Everyone was so happy. The boy glances across the table at his father, mustering the courage to look him in the eyes. He desperately hopes to see anger and resentment. That would make him feel a little less guilty, a little less conflicted. But his father simply hangs his head and remains silent, completely at a loss for words. Leon. It's fine. I'll be alright. It's not a bad idea. You should leave. You deserve it. Helena gives Leon a few pats on the shoulder, but he simply continues to mechanically repeat a few words of approval, prompting her to shake him a bit harder. It's fine, Helena. It'll be alright. This is how it should be. Then I wish you a safe journey. Take care of yourself, kid. So, who's the person he's leaving with? I'm not sure if we've met that person yet or not. Why is it so damn cold here? I picked up some wood we can burn. Feel any better? Judging from how curled up into a ball, I'm guessing you've never been through anything like this. How could your folks think you'd make it as mercenary? Oh, this is his brother, I think. Huh, you decided on it yourself. But why? Did you get in a fight with your family? Oh, there are people you want to protect and problems you want to solve, huh? Sounds pretty ambitious if you ask me. I'm a bit jealous, to be honest. Most people you see out here in these ruins on the battlefield were pushed here by circumstance, myself included. Driven by poverty, by injustice, by darkness and violence, we often pick up our weapons and rashly open fire, without worrying about what we're aiming at. Right up until we finally step in a puddle of mud and look down at our footprints, only to realize that what we just stepped in was a river of blood. When that happens, I'm sure there's some noble ideal that can keep you from collapsing in defeat. Too bad I never found out what it was. I was only in it for the money. My family owes a lot of money. My little brother, well, he's damn smart. If he'd been born rich, he'd be at the top of his class. But if he stays back home, the only future he's got is a debt collector. Wait! Oh, they knew each other? I don't think that counts as being in it only for the money. You're doing it for your family. That's noble too. Who can say? But for now at least. We're doing it just to survive. The attack's about to begin. Stop drinking already, Leon. Can I sleep at the diner tonight? If you want. Poor fella. Just look at him. It's just like 7 years ago. What, you guys gonna talk about Carl now? Don't mind me, no need to tiptoe around it. This is already the second time. Second time... twice now. So why are you avoiding me? You think I can't handle it? I mean... Oh, is she gonna spill that he knew his brother? Thank you for bringing me here, Jessica. You can head back now. I still don't feel very good about this. I don't think your boss would be happy with how you're always fretting over us. I just can't bear to stand on the sidelines when there's something I can do. Still, you helped Dad keep the house, so thanks again. But the reason he finally sold his shares was because of you. I know, he had to give up what was most precious to him just to keep a roof over his head, or my head. But with me gone, he'll finally be free to do what he really wants. In that sense, the house was never the obstacle. It was me and my brother. Do you remember my brother? You're talking about Carl. I've heard you and Helena mention him before. Yeah. We know him as Carl, but over at Blackstill, he went by a code name. Blackplate. Blackplate? Whoa. It's water under the bridge, Leon. Why dredge it up now? No point trying to stop him, Miles. Just let him talk. He never brought it up, so he didn't say nothing. But now that he wants to look back, it's our job to let him. I suppose. I didn't ask for these thoughts. But in the dead of night, do I really have any control over what pops into my head? The more I dwelled on it, the more painful it was. The more painful it was, the less it made sense. But Benny figured that out a long time ago. He was right. Every step Carl took was never really his own choice. Because I was too stubborn, too arrogant. I ended up running everything dry. Our money, our lives, and our choices. When I was little, there was a miner who'd always complain how nothing was easy anymore when you're middle-aged. You run out of energy and can only focus on a few things at a time. You gotta be smart, gotta keep your eyes on what really matters. Stop being greedy. But when it was my turn to grow old, I just refused to accept it. What? Oh. Thank you, Hey Huey, for the raid. Thank you very much, and welcome everyone. We are currently playing through the story at the moment. We're currently at a sad bit, so buckle in, I guess. But when it was my turn to grow old, I just refused to accept it. I grabbed the wrong end of the rope and held on for dear life. Told myself I was a brave warrior, fighting the good fight against fate itself. Hey man, how's it going? Thank you, thank you. What do I have to show for it? Oh, fought my way into a mountain of debt. Fought for a Davis town on its last legs. Fought for my eldest to die on the battlefield. My second son saw right through me. So why wouldn't he run the hell away? Leon, we all know how much the mind means to you. Then tell me how much. Because I haven't a damn clue at this point. All I know is that I should have held on to those little hands back then. The hands of my children. Yeah, man, this story's been really good. I've been really enjoying it. This guy's hat sucks. That's fine, man. What do you mean? It's functional. It's got two lights. Two lights, I think. The hands of my child. I was a damn fool. How could I not see the writing on the walls when I heard that complaint? I should have etched those words into my mind. Oh, the other guy's hat. Right, yep. It's kind of a representation of his current situation though, right? It's fitting. My dad might be an old fool with the memory of a sieve, but I'm not. I recognized you the moment I saw you. The emblem on your uniform and your gear. It's the exact same one I saw on the bag with Carl's personal effects. Huh? He was your brother? I never realized. Did he never tell you his real name? Or did he simply forget all about him? I remember him. I didn't work with him for very long, but how could I forget? No worries, man. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the raid. Very nice. Thank you. Bye. You actually work with Carl? In Chernobog, we were left together to scout out the strength of the enemies hidden in the ruins. I was there when he was injured. I was so flustered at the time, my mind went completely blank. You were there when he died. Oh no, he's gonna blame Jessica for it. Yes, I was. You still didn't know his real name. Actually, the time I spent with him was very short. Actually, I was so scared back then that I barely remember a thing. Actually, mercenaries always keep a few secrets close to their hearts that they don't readily disclose to others. Actually, there is no actually at all. Jessica knows this very well. I'm sorry. It's alright. That wasn't the point I was trying to make. What I wanted to know is, have you ever seen a silver ring inlaid with diamonds? Eh? It belonged to his biological mother, and he always carried it with him, but it wasn't in the bag sent back by your company. Don't tell me they took it and then sold it. If you watched him die, then surely you know what happened to it. Were you the one who took it? If so, give me back my brother's things. Oh yeah, he's getting aggressive now. No, I have no idea. I've never seen him with a ring like that. Maybe it got lost? How could Carl possibly lose that ring? We're 100% gonna find out that the main guy for, oh my god, I forgot the company she works for. Blacksteel? Yeah, Blacksteel, that sounds right. Sold it. Guarantee it. Finally done with the last one. Let's take a look. Oh, number 120. With just a few strokes of the pen, 120 people have been sent to the frontier. Wow, this is just mass relocation of people. Well, you better keep that pen moving or you'll be next. Sylvia, mind getting the lights? I'm gonna go lie down for a sec. Notice how Sylvia has not been a part of any of this? Like, she hasn't been signing anyone. 120 people. Sylvia's stress and anxiety make her habitually reach out to fumble around her collar. As soon as she feels the familiar ring resting atop her chest, she hastily gives it a squeeze. The ring's unyielding texture digs into her palm, yet gradually calms her down as well. Just like that embrace 7 years ago, it was so tight she couldn't breathe, yet it eventually placated her surging tears. Carl, what should I do? She has the ring? Wait. Oh my god, were these two like a couple? What else is there for me to do? Oh boy. Since you don't know where it is, head back, Jessica. Thanks for sending me off. Honestly, I'm grateful that you convinced Dad to choose the house. Now, even if I decide to leave, you won't be left with nothing. At the end of the day, those shares did nothing but make him feel a bit better. Not a damn thing. If he ultimately wasn't able to keep the house, would you still have chosen to leave? I don't know. I don't want to be an obstinate fool, but I don't want to be an ingrate either. Alright, this is goodbye for real, Jessica. And he walks off into the distance, never to be seen again. Why are you still following me? And what do you hope to accomplish? What can you even do at this point? I'm not sure myself. All I know is, I don't think you should leave like this. Please, go back already. I'm begging you. You're holding a golden nail in your hand. It's extremely valuable, but please don't use it to repair paper houses. Whoa, that is an interesting saying. I'm gonna guess that's a Chinese idiom or something. You're holding a golden nail in your hand. Oh, I get what this idiom's saying. Very interesting. So essentially, you're holding something very valuable that you could fix a whole lot of things with. Please don't use it to repair something that is just going to fall down again. In the end, no matter how hard you work at it, all you'll be left with are a few extra holes. Paper that thin will crumble under its weight anyway. Go back to where you belong. The house swathed in silver and gold. Find a place where you can drive that nail in. That's where it truly belongs. So please, just stop following me, alright? Damn. She's trying, man. Has Benny gone back yet? Yes, Woodrow. I saw him home. Then why aren't you heading back too? I won't be able to fall asleep even if I do. I want a little bit of time to myself. What the hell did that brat say to you? Just something very reasonable. It reminded me of... Oh? It reminded me of a few things. A few things I should have already known. Ever since I was little, helping others was like grabbing a little yellow toy foul beast in the crystal clear bathtub. All I had to do was extend my hand, and I'd be able to prevent the tub from spilling over. But that's because the faucet built with the wealth and authority bestowed to me only dispensed the warmest, clearest water. That's why everything around me always looked so pristine. But as soon as I stepped out from that bathtub, from my family circle, I came face to face with reality. Reality is a murky quagmire. When you reach in, you have no idea what you'll pull out, or what you'll touch. There's no reason for you to agonize over this. To be blunt, nothing you did meant a damn thing to Benny's final decision. I watched that kid grow up. He's been full of good ideas since he was little. Great ideas. He really takes after someone I once knew. When he sorts things out in his head and makes up his mind, he'll set off in a straight line and never look back. He'll clear a path forward, but no way back. Sounds like an extremely determined person. Almost irrationally so. Hardly. He was the most rational person I know. The source of all our problems as well as the solutions can only be found on the road ahead of us. I'm a bit jealous of people like that. Being that perceptive at a young age must save you a lot of unnecessary detours. Don't ever envy people like that, for that, Jessica. Why do you say that? Because they'll end up bald. Not a single strand of hair. Thanks for the reassurance. They'll end up bald? Is that stress? Stressing over everything? Nice. On to chapter 5. Oh, no. On to a special operation. Okay. Sudden impact. Go on. Make your day even more exciting. What is this? Oh. We're in the tundra. We back in Ursus? 2 weeks later. Oh, is this going to be the kid? Oh no, it's these two. Hey, teacher's pet. We've been waiting here for nearly a whole day already. You saw the news that the messenger brought us from HQ, didn't you? They said the ETA is tomorrow afternoon. And also that we needed to spend the day before preparing everything needed for the connection. The Davistown connectors were working fine to start with. Laura got it all up and running in half a day, and now we're just standing around with our thumbs up our butts. Alright, Franca. Alright. If you're cold, If you're cold, you're free to use the tent we set up, or warm yourself by the fire. What if I'm not cold? What if I'm afraid? Of what? I don't know. I just really can't tell how this whole thing will go down. Liscom brings her communicator to her ear, looking slightly impatient. It's not receiving any signal. This proves that Fort Barron, known to Blacksteel's operators as the Landship, has yet to enter transmission range. Does that mean something else? No. Not going to warm yourself up a little longer, Jessica? I'll pass. It's almost dark. I feel cold regardless. You shouldn't worry too much. I mean, yeah, I'm real mad about the bank too, but the Landship is almost here. The boss isn't about to let those banker bastards make a fool of us. Boss? Which boss? Mr. Cliff, of course. Who else? It's hard to say. I mean, in the end, he's a businessman. Jessica silently looks in the direction of the platform. Instinctively, she reaches on into her pouch and rubs the bullet inside. We haven't figured out what the bullet is yet, right? It had Sancta writing on it. Why would it have Sancta writing on it? Look over there. Is that a fire? Where? Right on the plate, close to the mining district. Maybe they started a fire by accident while heating themselves up. Hold on. No. There's not just one. What is this? Jessica? Or Team Blacksteel. Ship estimated to arrive in... Acknowledged. Jessica, let everybody know. Captain, there are multiple distinct fires on the plate. I don't know what's going on, but I have to go check. Why now of all times? We've already got the signal from the Landship. Fort Barron shouldn't be far. Jessica, where are you going? Captain, what do we do? Wait, Liscom's the captain? I thought Franco was more senior than Liscom. Let her go. We'll continue the connection mission. What's with all the ruckus at this hour? Where's that noise coming from? Jessica trying to get in? Someone's pounding the plant. Oh, they're trying to destroy it? Is it going to be one of the bankers? Woodrow grabs his firearm from under his pillow and listens closely to the commotion downstairs. Hurry up and get down here, Woody. Someone broke in. Ugh, feels awful. Oh, you know what it's going to be? Oh, the bankers were paying the bandits. The bandits have come in to destroy the reactor thing, the power plant. If I'd known, I wouldn't have drunk so much. I'm so tired. Maybe I'll just lie down here. That way, I'll freeze to death on the street by tomorrow for sure. What's that noise? What's going on? Yep, it's the ruffians. Ugh. What the hell is this? Run! These people just barged in and started smashing and looting. Who are they? Huh, so it's you, Gramps. You're the one from the snowfield. I'm a pretty lucky guy, Gramps. Shh, don't make a fuss. You'll attract others. You were real lucky too, getting away from me. but I wonder how long that luck will last. Run! I can't take him on. I don't think he ran. I think he got caught. So you're here too, old-timer. Good, saves us the trouble of looking for you. What's going on, Helena? I figured you'd have knocked them all out by the time I got downstairs. They've gotten a lot more reckless. They've really gone nuts. Hey now, no whispering. If you've got something nice to say, you can share it with the class. You ignorant brat. Is he actually going to shoot him? Those bullets must be real pricey, yeah? So expensive. You don't even have all 6 rounds loaded. What are you getting at? Makes sense. There ain't a whole lot of materials you can use on this plate. I mean, if it weren't for that, how come you've been packing that piece every day for all these years, and I ain't never heard about nobody getting shot? My friends, these 2 bastards are well past their expiration date. Put 'em out of their misery, then help yourselves to whatever you find. He's not gonna shoot? Oh, he's just gonna... Oh! I thought there was gonna at least be a fight. What? What are you people doing? Out of the way, booze hound. Who gave you the right to make trouble here? Ugh. Here, let me treat you to another bottle. Now get some sleep. Smash it over his head, yeah. Well, he ain't getting up too soon. Heh, nice one. Died as he lived with a drink in his face. That's about everything there is to grab. Head to the next shop. Oh, this is a new person. Are you okay, Leon? Let me help you up. Ah, those brats can be so cruel. Your face is all bloody. I'm okay, just a little dizzy. Look at how they smashed the place up. It wasn't just the display windows. Forget the windows. They cleaned out the whole store. What the hell is going on tonight? The bank is making sure things don't go the way they don't want them to go. We're short on time here, Gramps. Quit it with the hide and seek. You're here, aren't you? Oh, he did run and get away. What a pain. This place is so cluttered. No room to move at all. Get out here already, you old bastard. Heh. Surprised you could dodge that with your leg. I guess I didn't give you enough credit. Let's see how long your luck's gonna hold out. Wait. Gah! Huh, gotcha. Honestly, you're lucky to die in this stinking place. Suits you just perfectly. Ugh. Just a little more. Hang in there, old bones. It'll work. It'll definitely work. Now I can finally say goodbye to you, old fart. Not so fast. Oh. It's over for you punks. What's this? Steam? Oh, Originium steam? Oh, it burns. You're right, though. This stinking place is my home. So of course it's a great fit for me. Whew. No one makes trouble in my house. Damn. Wait, did that knock them out? Oh, they're still alive, I think. You asked for this. I'm not... Do they survive that? I'm not exactly sure what it was. You're right. It's not fully loaded, and it took quite a bit of trouble to get these to fire in my gun. Which is why I ain't wasting any on you. It's not worth it. The old man holsters his gun and removes his cufflinks. He then rolls back his sleeves to reveal his arms. Really, Woody? At your age? When's the last time you saw me use my whip? When you sold those stock pieces to the caravan for supplies, outside the plate. So, 3 or 4 years ago? Right. Only 3 or 4 years ago. I'll take care of their leaders. Can you take care of the rest? Sure thing, leave it to me. Make it quick. There's still time before dawn. Maybe we can catch some beauty sleep. Too bad there ain't any trees around to hang you from. I could try it from the roof though. Oh. What's wrong? You got us surrounded, but none of you have the balls to lead the charge. Don't get cocky, you old bastard. This show's just getting started. What's the word on the street? What's going on tonight? These are all the bandages I have left. It's not enough to wrap your head, but press them against the wound. Help stop the blood. I'm fine, just tell me what you know. At first, I heard some things from the east side of the plate. You know, where all the thugs gather. They say lots of folks in town think that since we ain't ever gonna pay the banks back, they might as well. Might as well what? Might as well rob everyone, then flee to the frontier for a fresh start. You saw it. It's like they all went crazy. They're beating people up, smashing up stores, stealing everything. Wait, Leon, look. That's the direction of your home. Damn it! I still don't think they're doing it on a whim by themselves. It's 100% the bank perpetrating this. Manager, I heard the situation outside is pretty bad. Calm down, Sylvia. We're all safe here inside the bank. They're a despicable bunch beyond redemption, but before us and only us, they're perfect gentlemen. Yeah, because you're paying them off. God damn it. If you're afraid, get some sleep. By the time you wake up, you'll never see them again. What do you mean? Has no one told you? Our business partners will be here soon. Before you know it, these men will be useless to us. Which is why when they suggested they'd leave town with some souvenirs, we had no reason not to go along with it. All we have to do is wait patiently, like we've done so many times. Hold tight and everything will be as it should be. How's it going, King Fergie? What's up? Manager, I just got a transmission from Blacksteel. Their land ship is arriving sooner than expected. Not only are they here, they're here sooner than we thought. But it's all the same to us. Looks like you didn't learn your lesson. Shit, every damn time it's either a lesson or a warning. You ever going to fight for real? My hand! If you're that eager to eat a bullet, I could oblige. Left foot or left hand? Pick one. You have no idea. You can chase us off today, but there's more where we came from. Not one of you is ever gonna get away. Oh, and he's unconscious. I'd worry about myself first if I were you. Is that Blacksteel? What's that noise? I thought there was a connection between Blacksteel and the bank, but maybe I'm wrong. Fire! Help! Ma'am, is Leon still inside? I don't know. When I came out, the house was already on fire. Please make way, ma'am. What are you doing, girl? You can't go inside. The fire's too strong. You won't make it back out. Ma'am, please go find more people to help fight the fire. I'll go inside to look for Leon. Who is he to you anyway? Why put your life on the line to save him? An acquaintance. Now please, let me go. That's it? Not even a friend? Don't do this. Ah! And she's gone. Jessica, why are you here? What are you doing? Wait. Are they in the house? Leon. So you weren't inside. Okay, no, he wasn't inside. I saw it, Jessica. I saw it. Leon, she said she was going to run into the fire looking for you. I thought you... Don't cry, my girl. I'm doing just fine. Oh, no, sad cat. But your house... It doesn't matter. It's okay. can sleep over at Helena's. Good thing no one else lives here. I had nothing but empty walls to look at anyway. It was suffocating. It's not so bad it got burned down. Wait. Didn't Jessica walk the kid back? Or is the kid in the house? Now, there's nothing to dwell on anymore. Uh-oh. What's that noise? What do I do? What do I do? What do you do? I told you it's burned down. Let it stay that way. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh, she's freaking out. Uh-oh. No, what do you mean, what do I do? What's wrong? Oh, did she just realize the kid's in there? Who is this character? Oh. How is that pronounced? Tila? Tyler? Tila. I'm gonna go with Tila. Tila, I see you're going in and out of Mr. Cliff's office. Did Liscombe's squad screw this up? No, there's an emergency situation on the plate, but they've completed their mission. The landship will connect with Davistown very soon. Got it. All those debtors will know better than to hang around once we're there, so watch what you say. Sorry, my bad. But what did the boss say about it? Don't tell me he had a change of heart just because people are making trouble. Everyone is to proceed according to plan. Alright. At last, looks like we're almost there. First, there was a strange gust causing everyone's hair to flutter. Next, there was the rumble they felt beneath their feet. Finally, there was a loud boom in the sky, hundreds of yards away. I think that was Liscombe. Damn. I guess it was a land ship, right? Land ships are huge. Breaking through the dense fog of the winter night, Fort Barren has finally arrived after its 2-week journey. Everyone is gathered on the streets or standing by the windows, watching it intently. Whether they welcome it or reject it, it arrives. Whether this has been a nightmare or a pleasant dream, they are all jolted awake. It's interesting that people don't know about this. It doesn't seem. Woodrow weighs the gun in his hand. He's not very pleased at being interrupted. He looks away from the vessel in the distance to find that the man on the ground has scurried away, leaving only a long, bloody trail. Heh. Should have shot his foot when I had the chance. God damn it. I like it. There's a lot of like intrigue going on with this one, with like who's working with who and what exactly different factions know. Communications will always involve misunderstandings, and life will always move in unwanted directions. Shadow of a doubt. Alright, let's have a look at this map. What do we got? Oh, we got 2 of these things. These are kind of in really bad spots though. What? Unless units stack up here. But even then, that's kind of bad spots. Perfect spot for Suzerain right there. We could probably also get something here. Maybe something that's got stealth so it doesn't die. Okay. Let's bring... Not Ak. I want Luna Cub. We have Suzerain. Gnosis. Actually, Gnosis might not work here. Yeah, I'm gonna change to something super long range. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we go a fear meta. Yeah, let's go a fear meta. I'm gonna switch out Shining for Perfumer so we can get the her Lavender, which restores the HP of all allies, which helps Fear Meta stay alive because she's gonna chew through her health. The rest of this is looking okay. We don't have much magic damage, but I think... Oh no, if there's tanks, we're gonna need magic damage. I think I'm gonna get rid of Cruise and bring in... Ooh, I'll bring in Hollow Hayek. Okay, that should be good. Oh, we have the two birds, Fear Meta and Hollow Hayek. Nice. 2 people died during the unrest. 4 are seriously wounded, and dozens more have lighter injuries. 13 shops and homes were looted, and small fires broke out in parts of the main street. Fortunately, our squads managed to quickly bring the situation under control. Currently, we have mercenary teams stationed in the plate's most important facilities and main roads to maintain public security and order. Should I stop my report? Let's pause here for now. Then, if you'll excuse me, I'll come back in once you're done with your call. No need, you can listen in. Apologies for calling this late, Mr. Cliff. We've put the reserve funds in storage, and I'd like to thank everyone for escorting them all this way. Bank president. Okay, so they are working together, but how much do they know? No need to thank us for filling our contract. Also, I'd rather discuss what comes next, the towing, in person. When will you be free? Tomorrow at noon? Sure, I'll have my secretary arrange it. I'd also like to ask another question, if you don't mind. Go ahead. I'm wondering, how do you plan to handle the townsfolk who participated in last night's unrest? We've detained the ones we caught on the land ship for the time being, and we're currently tracking down the rest. Those thugs were already giving us a headache. They're in dire straits financially, and now they've turned to robbing others. You sound pretty familiar with them. Yes, they're all old acquaintances of the bank's debtor list. Mind if we take a look at that? Of course not. If you're going to look into the matter, you should start with these people. Okay, so it's sounding like they don't know. It sounds like the bank is trying to pull one over Blacksteel. Thanks for bringing him over last night, Jessica. Is Leon alright? Benny's gone, and then his house. The only thing he had left burned down in that fire. He didn't say anything. Fell asleep as soon as I treated his wounds. He's lucky he spends his nights getting wasted on the streets instead of sleeping in bed. That's enough out of you, Woody. Fine, I'll go check on him. Jessica, weren't you outside welcoming the land ship yesterday? Why'd you come back all of a sudden? Actually, Woodrow, I was looking for you, but I saw smoke coming from Leon's house, so I went there first. For me? What for? Ever since I got here, I've been worrying non-stop about the land ship's arrival. But that's your company. Ain't it a good thing? Now you've got an entire fortress of your buddies to take over any problems you'll have been facing. But that doesn't mean Blacksteel being here will be good for the people of the plate. Nomadic platforms are expensive to build and an extremely scarce resource, so the government won't just discard them. They'll probably refurbish the plate, upgrading it and integrating it into a larger settlement. Still not seeing the downside. But they don't want the residents to stay, so they're doing everything they can to make them leave on their own. That's why the bank's here. They've recovered a lot of the fallen platform's assets through loan contracts and risky ventures, and they've sent a lot of people to the frontier too. Methods like these are perfectly legal, There's nothing for us to object to. Are the people really gonna take it, though? Maybe they don't have a choice. You've been here a lot longer than I have, so I'm sure you know better than I do. Huh. We still have a few tough nuts to crack. Which is why they've engaged a mercenary group like Blacksteel. And what about after your undoubtedly thorough investigation? Do you plan to keep the detainees at Fort Barron? I may as well ask how you've dealt with them in the past. We used to ship guys like them off to the frontier when we still had police. Then we'll do the same. Thank you for doing all of this. It's no big deal. Looking forward to our meeting tomorrow. Hold on, could I make a small request? Could we have additional security deployed at the bank? No problem. I'll have my subordinates make any further arrangements. Right. See you tomorrow then. What do you think, Tila? That we're getting our hands dirty again. What else can they do? They're all respectable people who can't sully their reputations, so it's up to us mercs to be the bad guys. So how should we handle the last request from the bank? Did they suffer any damage last night? Just some obscene graffiti scrawled all over the building. Whatever, emotional damage counts as damage too. Just dispatch some people familiar with the situation. The important thing for us now is to figure out how to clear all these irrelevants off the board before the plate starts moving. Okay, I'm starting to feel like Blacksteel is much more in the collusion side of things. So, your landship ain't here just to tow the plate away, is it? Helping the bank evict debtors and recover non-performing assets are both on the to-do list. As for the methods, I don't think they'll leave any room for consciousness. Or concessions, sorry. And what do you want me to do about it? Before I came here, someone asked me to bring a bullet to you. A bullet? Oh, this is what the bullet has to do. Oh, what is it? What is it? Who? My boss. Cliff. And who's that? When I was looking for you that day, there was an open drawer with a photo inside. Cliff is the man who had his arm around your shoulder. So he changed his name, huh? And now he's your boss. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to look. But if you have a history with each other, then maybe you could have a word with him. I don't know. Oh my god, is she crying again? If there's anyone he'd listen to, it's you, right? I really don't have any other ideas. And Jessica, I appreciate you helping out Leon, Helena, and who knows who else. But I just can't wrap my head around why you're being so stubborn about this. You're a merc. You've got no duty to us. You don't have to stick your nose into every little thing you see. Back in Victoria, I sat back and just let things happen. And it ended horribly. It was all my fault. Thanks for bringing me the bullet. I've been looking for it for a long time now. You should get back to your friends first. Some things, all I can do is give it my best shot. Was that meant to be sometimes? Hold up. Some things... Yeah, I think that... But... Woody! The bed's empty, Woody. Did Leon go out? I ran into him this morning. He was off looking for Miles. Then why didn't you tell me earlier? Let's just say I forgot. It seems like a pretty important thing to tell. Come again? My apologies, sir, but this place has been sealed off and no one's allowed in or out. What do you mean no one's allowed in or out? I spent half my life here. Let me through. I'm sorry, sir. Hey, wait, what are you doing to me? Please forgive me, sir, but this is my job. Get your ass back here. Leon? Miles? was just about to go in there looking for you. You were right after that huge mess last night. I'm good, but what's with the huge wound on your head? I ran into that gang of troublemakers yesterday and we exchanged a few blows. Why aren't you in the tower? These people barged in here after things quieted down, said Blacksteel would be taking over the maintenance work, and kindly escorted me out. They do anything to you? Glances at the mercenary standing guard. No. Let's get out of here first. Not exactly the best place to talk. Leave the door open, Leon. We have to get back to the plant later. How can anyone get in there with their eyes all over the place? I know an abandoned path into the tower hasn't been used for years. Then let's get going. What's the rush? I need to fetch some tools to clear the road, among other things. Need any help? Don't bother. I got everything here. Let's go. There's so much dust here. Just how long has this path been here? Has to be at least 30 years since anyone last came through here. Who's there? You already called me over. There's no need to send an escort. Huh? Miles and Leon? What are you guys doing here? How'd you get them to let you in? Shh, keep it down, Laura. We just want to take a look around. Won't be long. Fine. I'll let you know if the patrol comes round, but keep it quick. Lucky we ran into her and not anyone else. I wonder what they're planning on doing here. Wait, is he lighting it on fire? What are you doing? There's already fuel in there, so why throw in more stuff to burn? Remember what happened in July? So many people finally caved in and signed agreements to go to the frontier. How could I forget? Well, the bank's been putting on the pressure again, and this time there's even more people talking about it. I asked a few families, and some of them are already waiting for the frontier convoys. Others still want to hold out here, but how long can they keep it up? Just get to the point, Miles. I'm planning to leave too. No one needs the Devaston mine no more. Even if they fix up the plate, no one's going to care about us miners. Without jobs, we'll all end up leaving in disgrace anyhow. So come with me, Leon. Maybe you're right, but I still ain't leaving. Yup, that's the Leon I know. So is that why you wanted? So is that why you wanted to come here? Just to tell me that? No, I came because I wanted to burn what needs burning, I guess, before I leave. Wait, but there's so many photos of people in that album. You plan on burning all those too? I ain't like you, Leon. I don't want to spend the rest of my life here. I figured you were just dead drunk when you said that last time. I had a notion of leaving this town even when I was young, but no way my parents could take care of all my younger siblings on their own. That's how I ended up stumbling into the mines in a stupor when I was 15. My eyes were scorched by the heat and sweat of the boiler room, while the older guys bossed me around. I hated every goddamn minute of it. We could only press on through clenched teeth while thinking about my family. And by the time I realized it, all I knew was taking care of the furnace. Didn't know any other way to live. You never told me all this. Leon, it hurt when Benny said he was leaving. But even then I felt he made the right choice. So this has been a long time coming. Yeah. Let him go before this plate ties him down. Maybe he can go to college. Ironforge City, Tri-Mounts. Anywhere's fine as long as it ain't here. So you're saying I should be glad he got out in time? This land here's been squeezed dry, Leon. And those guys from the government are just gonna abandon it entirely. Or scoop in new soil from elsewhere. To them, we're just old straw refusing to rot away. Nothing but trouble. Wait, what's that? Why is there a photo of your family in there? Leon reflexively moves to stick his hand into the furnace, but the photo vanishes in a puff of blue smoke before he can even feel the heat. Bet he must have left that one in. I wasn't too careful when packing it all up, sorry. It's fine. Don't know why I wanted to grab it in the first place. Wonder how long it'll take these blisters to heal without treatment or medicine. The flames in the furnace blaze brightly, and a few sparks sputter from within, but they cool in the air and turn into smattering specks of grey, falling onto the man's shoes. He sighs as he rubs the corners of his eyes, only to realize that the wetness that had been there has already dried up with the high temperature. We haven't heard from Sylvia in a while. Actually, where's Franca and Liscombe at this time? Sir, this must be a misunderstanding. I stayed home all night yesterday. Please cooperate with us, ma'am. Sir, please. Can't you talk your superiors into being a little flexible? How can I leave for the frontier midwinter with a child in tow? It seems you do know where we were taking you, so please just cooperate. We don't want to have to resort to force. No! Hey, what are you doing? And which squad are you from? Jessica, Department of Equipment and Applied Technologies. Temporarily transferred to BPRS's Liscombe squad. Oh, so you're that little princess I've heard so much about. An honor to meet you. We're under orders to trace the source of last night's unrest. Locals with heavy debt are our prime suspects, so that's where we're starting our investigation. Does your list include a single mum with a child too? Just following orders. The amount of times I see this, and I think it's particularly in Arknights stuff as well, of soldiers that are just like, I'm just following orders. Jeez. Besides, even if she's innocent, we still have to repossess her mortgaged property. Repossess mortgaged property? So this is why the boss had that word with me. Listen, I don't see what the boss has to do with this, but I do know they're hindering my work here. Don't you realize that you're doing the exact same thing as those gangsters you arrested? Orders, princess. Just following orders. Don't make me repeat myself. Ooh. Reporting. I've found the woman. Sir, please, I'm begging you. Ooh, is this gonna push Jessica into action? Oh! Let that lady go. What? I said let her go. We're not the same as you, princess. We need these paychecks to eat. Paychecks? Paychecks? Is your paycheck... No. No. I mean, I'm saying... I can pay you. What's this now? Bribery. Raytheon's little lady is actually trying to bribe me. Yes, I'm just a stupid little rich girl who throws money at her problems, okay? Guess there's no need for professional integrity when you've got a family like that at your back. But me? I can only trade my conscience for cash at Blacksteel. I'm glad you're so self-aware, but it really doesn't matter. Just stop making things difficult for us lowly peasants. If you've got money to burn, why not head over to the bank and pay off all their debts? You... Easy there, princess. Take your finger off the trigger, yeah? I know you lost your head for a bit there, but we still have to act according to our stations. What? Jessica lowers her head to find that at some point, her hand had moved to her holster. When she sees what is probably an expression of both wariness and disdain on the mercenary's face, she ends up swallowing her apology as she turns around and runs towards the bank. Oh, is she actually going to pay off all their debts? Oh, we're in. Okay. Ooh, new unit. Paramilitary Axeman. Every 2 seconds drains 1 energy from all nearby ground enemies. Oh, it buffs itself. Okay. Who's our tank? Saria. Saga's actually kind of awkward here. I think we have to put her here. How much damage? Not too much. I kind of wanted to put Sousa in here, but I might not be able to. Yeah, I think I have to put the healer here. We do have ground units we can chuck here. I wonder how strong this guy is. Alright. Okay, he's kind of tanky. He's not overly strong though. I think we can deal with him. I think even with this hitting Meteorite, Perfume is going to be able to heal her up. What's the bet? Oh no, this guy's pretty weak. Okay, that's fine. How high? Hits pretty hard. Okay, I don't think we have to be terribly worried about that unit. Oh, does Meteorite not survive? Oh. Okay, I was wrong. I don't really have many options for putting people places then. I guess we can put her here? Oh, we never deployed her. Get out there, Luna Cub. Be all invis. Oh, she's attacking that. Is it enough to kill these units? With a little bit of Luna Cub damage, yeah. I'm gonna wait until Saga dies before I put Saria down. We probably do need to get a healer out there. Oh, now we have Monster as an option too. Wait, is that even hitting them? It's AoE, right? Oh. Wait, how did Luna Cub die? These guys aren't ranged. That's convenient. Look at that. Easy. Easy. And we get to use Holo Hayek's ability again. You get levitated, idiot. Nice. Okay, so when you do that ability with Fear Meta, it's in a line, is it? It's not, she doesn't target something in her left and right, it's only in a line. That makes it a little bit more difficult to use. Why is someone still outside this late? Is that Jessica? What brings you here at this hour, miss? I have some business here. Let's talk inside, shall we? What's going on, Sylvia? Didn't I tell you to keep the door closed at night? Recently, those people from Blacksteel have been... Ah, so it is you, miss. I'm not sure why you've paid us a visit at this hour, but how may I serve you? Don't chase them out. Chase them out? Who exactly? The residents with debt. Don't let Blacksteel drive them out. Who's this coming from? Mr. Cliff? It's from me. Did I hear that right? If this is a joke, I'm not sure I get it. I'm serious. If you need someone to pay off their debts, then I'll pay it off for them. At least enough to let them stay through winter. Sending them to the frontier now is no different from a death sentence. What holds sway in a bank are not the delusions of a mercenary, but honest-to-goodness gold certificates. I have the certs. This isn't a crazy fantasy. I can walk the walk and pay off their debts. I'm sorry, but the bank doesn't have time to indulge your nonsense. I'm the daughter of Bernie Brinley? I'm the daughter of Bernie Brinley, the CEO of the largest shareholder of Raytheon Industries. Jessica freezes on the spot as soon as she finishes speaking. Ever since she joined Blacksteel, she has never once relied on her father or her family to handle any setbacks she's faced. This was her one unwavering insistence. She did not want any special treatment because of her family name. But she had just unleashed the name of her father, as well as the one that sits on their family crest. Bernie Brinley. You must be quite the big shot then, Miss Jessica Brinley. Spare me the sarcasm, ma'am. Just give me the number. I can't give you an exact figure on the spot, but no matter. Sylvia is here, and she's always been good with numbers. What are you standing there for, Sylvia? Tell her. Miss, She's a child of the Brinley family. It should be a paltry sum to her. This isn't a good idea. Tell her, Sylvia. Currently, everyone's dead in Devistown roughly totals to 276 million certs. If we calculate the interest until spring, the amount you'll need is roughly... how much? 28,450,000 gold certificates. 28 million? A small price for 3 months of peace and stability on the plate, no? At a loss for words, Miss Brinley. Oh my god, she's so smug. I don't have that much on hand right now, but I can make the arrangements. 28,450,000. So even a trust fund heiress can't withdraw that much money in one go. I've learned something new today. I know. Jessica. Sylvia, You're not from Davistown. There's really no need to do this for our sake. Listen to me, you should just leave. Even if you have enough for this time, could you afford the next one? Or the one after that? Jessica's lips tremble as she fails to let even a single word out. She knows Sylvia is not being wry, but just stating the facts. The long string of numbers in her account can ensure a carefree lifetime for her, but isn't enough to guarantee even a month's stability for the people of this plate. Damn. She thinks back to her father's earnest reminders to always act within her means and to weigh the pros and cons before doing so. But she never learned to, and thus has no achievements to her name. Sir, are you in there? Yes, what's the matter? He's here. Is it a good time for you to meet? This is going to be the old man, right? Sir. Yes, I heard you. Bring him in. Of course they cut away. Of course. Jessica, ain't you supposed to be back on the Black Steel landship? Helena, is Woodrow back yet? No, he said he went out to see an old friend and isn't back yet. You don't look so good. What's wrong? Did something happen to Woody? No, he must have gone to our landship to meet the boss. They're old friends, so maybe he can change his mind. The boss of Black Steel? He never told me he knew a big shot like that. Doesn't he have a photo of him or some other sanctor? Photo? That rings a bell, but ain't it always locked away in his drawer? How did you manage to look? That's not important. What's important is that the three in the photo were all smiles, right? Are you sure Woody went to look for the man in the photo? So you do know something about them. I don't know much about Woody's time in the Revolutionary War, and even less about the people in that photo. But back then, it was your boss who made the choice that led to Woody and the other man getting captured by the enemy and locked up in Camp Collis. Is that an internment camp? You didn't know? Well, it's ancient history. No official would ever bring it up, so of course you young'uns wouldn't know about it. It was a prisoner of war camp built by the Victorian Army during the Colombian Revolutionary War. And what went on in there was appalling. I'm talking torture. Torture? Yeah, for every 10 that went in, only 1 made it out. So, Jessica, who would ever call someone who left them to rot in a place like that an old friend? Jessica recalls the brown identification document. She suddenly realizes that the document's color was not just a random shade of brown, but the color of dried blood. Now I'm wondering about the bullet. Is the bullet for him to no, why would the boss give him the bullet? Sir, are you in there? Yes, what's the matter? He's here, sir. Is it a good time for you to meet? Yes, just bring him in. May I sit? Of course. We have chairs, Woody. Sorry. Got used to sitting on the ground these past 2 years. I forgot I can sit on chairs without getting beat up. Yikes. Autumn 1019, Columbia, Camp Collis. Damn. Calling me here. Got something to say to me. I figured you'd be the one full of questions for me. No, just the one. Why didn't you back me up 3 years ago? The situation changed after you left. Once the enemy encirclement suddenly tightened around our right flank, I had no choice but to abandon the original rescue plan and conserve our forces. You're gonna write it off with just that understatement. You devised a rescue plan, sent me as a decoy, and in the end, you didn't even rescue him. The circumstances compelled me to take responsibility for my men. Don't give me that. With that face like you don't care. Why are you so obsessed with my expressions, Woody? You've been scrutinizing my face since the moment I stepped in. Since when did Sanctor ever need to pay attention to body language? What's going on, Woody? Oh shit, was he... Oh. Was he experimented on and they like severed his link? His Sanctor link? Although this guy, you would think this guy would be able to pick up on that. Unless it's only one way. Maybe this guy can sense what he's feeling, but this guy no longer is able to. Or Woody's no longer able to. It became a habit after he passed. After all, ain't no other sancta in here. Oh, okay. Maybe I read way too much into that. When did he die? The document only has one dead stamped in here, and the rest aren't even recorded. I can't remember the details. Didn't have a calendar or a watch. Probably last year. Early spring? No, summer. I saw a pansy outside the barbed wire fence that day. What happened? At first, he was burning hot. He was mumbling non-stop, eyes wide open, and he was grabbing my sleeve like a lifeline. Like he wanted to tell me something. So I moved closer, to make out what he was trying to say. And what was it? Dunno, didn't hear. He let go of my sleeve, his eyes still open, pupils still dilated, pitch black, like they could suck in everything around him. Woody. So why? Why? Why didn't you come? The man turns his head and with a blank stare returns the mercenary's gaze. The black of his pupils incessantly spreads, circulates and rotates as if trying to swallow up everything in the surroundings. As the mercenary faces the other man's glare, he feels as if a hook has extended from out of nowhere, piercing through his ankle and relentlessly dragging him into that black vortex. And now they meet again. So what do I call you now? Heard you go by a different name. Anything's fine. I was expecting you sooner, Woody. After what happened last night, I had so many things on my plate and so many friends to help out. If you need any help, you can always let me know, be it cash or manpower. Thanks, Cliff, but no thanks. Help is only help when it's on time. But coming from you, it's always overdue. Damn. Right. It's always best to get things done in a timely manner. So what are you doing here? Can't an old friend start with, how do you do? It's not as simple as old friends between us. What made you think we'd be acting like friends when we saw each other again? Then what would you rather be treated as? Anything else, really? No need for sarcasm, Woody. I don't even see the point anymore. We're old now, our hair's gone full white. This past decade, I've seen my friends getting one health problem after another, and been attending funeral after funeral. Just meeting one that's still alive is hard enough. You live so far away, and I doubt I'll ever see your obituary in the papers, so I came to see you personally. You shouldn't have bothered. Ain't no place for you at my funeral anyhow. It's a real shame, Woody. Didn't we make that pact to speak at each other's funerals all those years ago? I'm sure plenty others would be happy for you to speak at theirs, but mine, just forget about it. I hope you're not thinking I'm a fan of funerals. I only attend them because it's my old buddies in the coffins. And where do you sit among the friends and family? Rarely, unless their relatives ask me to. I usually stand back and watch the whole thing from a distance. Why? Afraid you can't bear the pain? Pain is a relatively private experience for the other races. My best guess is that we can only deal with it on our own. Enough playing like we're friends, alright? I'll put it bluntly for you. I buried him on the hillside behind the prisoner of war camp. Have you ever visited him? Unfortunately, no. I haven't found the time. You haven't changed a bit. So why would Woody go looking for him? It's my fault. I asked him to. What? You? I thought on account of their past friendship, maybe my boss could be more lenient on everyone here. How could you be so naive, Jessica? Woody, Oh no, she's welling up again. Forget it. Now that it's come to this, I don't need to hide it from you. I'm planning to leave this plate and head to the frontier. You too? Yeah, my regulars are all getting sent off one after the other, and only us old folks are left. What's the point in keeping the diner open? Besides, just look at the holes in my walls. After last night's fighting, I don't have it in me to patch them up anymore. I've invested so many years into this place, and enough is enough. Sorry. I'm so sorry. What are you apologizing for, Jessica? Because I didn't do anything. Nothing at all. I'm sorry, I really am. Don't blame yourself. You're the last person who should be doing that. You're an outsider and the plate was on its last legs. Just get back to your friends. You have your own life to live. No need to work yourself to the bone on our account. And the check you gave me back then. Take it back. But that's the only thing I can do for you. Take it. When do you plan to leave, Helena? Not too soon, I reckon. Still have to say my proper goodbyes after all. Jessica shuts the restaurant door behind her and stands in a daze on the doorstep, the check balled up in her fist. She suddenly lets loose a kick on a pile of snow by the road, sprinkling flakes of white down onto her head and wetting her hair. Some land on her forehead, cooling her burning heat. She retrieves a tape recorder from her bag and begins rewinding it, playing back the recording she has heard so many times. But you're just a naive little heiress. What can you even do? This thought fills her mind as she walks slowly back towards the giant black landship. When did she record that, and who was that a recording of? Because it sounded like what the mercenary said to her. Anyone hear that? Save us. Those Sarkas suddenly climbed up the plate. Many people are dead and the rest of us are holding in the basement of City Hall. Bzz, bzz. We tried to contact Londinium's garrisons, but no one's replied, no one at all. I don't care who it is, but if you can hear this message, please help us. You're our only hope. Why did I ever want to be a mercenary? I can't save other people's lives, or even their livelihoods. Where have you been all day, Jessica? We couldn't get in touch. I went... It's nothing. I just went for a walk. What happened? Captain, I really have no idea why we're doing this mission. Did you see something? I saw our colleagues evicting debt-saddled residents from their homes and putting them on convoys bound for the frontier. Huh. Hey, teacher's pet. Now's not the time to be staring at your communicator. Did you even hear what she said? I did, and I have news even more absurd than that. Orders from above. We'll be in charge of security at the bank. We have to stand watch 24/7, and it's up to us to figure out our shift rotation. What? Working security for the bank? Correct. Huh. This is so goddamn ridiculous. Jessica, you... When does she become the liberated? Like, there's no way they go to the bank, right? There's no way. The Night of the Hunter. Everyone has things they can't do, but this is not a universally understood principle. Alright, what are we looking at here? We don't have any lasers. Interesting. We got these 2 squares here, so we could go 2 healers. 2 healers and a lot of ranged. So technically we have 2 healers because we've got Kaoshi as well. That's good, that's good. Fear Meta, no, let's switch her out. Let's bring in... Yeah, I think Mulesize is a good pick here. Lapland's not great. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna swap out Lapland. I'm gonna take Ashton just for the chain casting. And I think we're good here. The only person I might swap out if this doesn't go well is Luna Cub. Actually, I'm going to swap out Luna Cub now. More AoE. What do we got? What do we got? Skyfire? Skyfire is expensive, though. Oh, no, maybe not. What do we got AoE in here? We don't have much. I mean, technically. How much is she? She's 34 to put down. 25. Okay, you know what? We're taking Rosmontis. All right, let's go. Oh, data update. All right, jump back in immediately. No! Oh, I didn't save my squad. I guess we're just gonna go with it. Did we really need to be here so early? There's nobody outside the bank right now. I have some mint candy if that'll perk you up. Appreciate it, but I don't think that's going to do the trick. Come here, teacher's pet. Give me a good pinch. Ow! Now, let's get to work. Rise and shine, my friends. Hey, I'm talking to you. Oh, sorry about that, Franca. Alright, listen up. The bank has a total of 4 exits. Beanie, take your 4 people with you and guard the rear door. Roger. Copperplate, you and Coins will head to the garage door. Roger. Everyone else come with the 3 of us and stay at the front door. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you something. Will you people be out here all day? Yes, we will. But we're simply handling some business and don't intend to interfere with your daily affairs. Handling business? A few days ago I signed my pioneering agreement right here. That's the last bit of business I'll be handling. Who are you? Should I at least fill out their customer service review? Checks the thumbs up. Phew. Eh? Oh, these 2 are still here. This bullet. Were you the one who asked Jessica to bring it? Found it in an antique shop in Victoria a few years back. No wonder you searched all over the camp but couldn't find it back then. By the looks of it, seems like one of the officers secretly brought the gun into Victoria. And now that the gun's missing, that bullet is the last artifact he left behind. I warned the fella not to engrave all that flowery nonsense onto it. In any case, why didn't you hold onto the bullet yourself? Because you're the one who should have it, not me. What? Your ghost finally catching up to you? We were friends once, at least. I can't say I'm happy things ended up like this. And do those feelings of guilt and sorrow do you any good? What are you after, Woody? Call your men back and stop driving out the residents. Even if Blacksteel pulls out, the government's just going to hire some other mercenaries. It won't change the outcome. I heard you initially had the option to turn down the commission. Am I wrong? Despite its name, at the end of the day, Blacksteel Worldwide is still based in Colombia. We don't have the right to refuse a job from the government. I see, so even you have to tuck your tail between your legs like a normal person from time to time. Times have changed. As far as the Colombian government is concerned, soldiers like us mean nothing compared to the geniuses in Tri-Mounts. Tell me, boss man, what does Blacksteel stand to gain in this contract between the bank and the government? This isn't a long-term arrangement, Woody. The government has a job for us, so we follow orders and get paid. Beyond that, I don't particularly care, nor am I allowed to care. I remember back in Laterano, you'd always tell me about all sorts of things, from minor tensions between different groups to massive conflicts between countries, and you'd always put it in the context of how much the people would suffer. That was a long time ago. I can hardly remember at this point. But I do, clear as day. You told me this on our way from the library to the student dorms. The strong protect themselves, but the truly great protect others. So why is it that now, after you've seen these people with your own eyes, you can say you don't care because you're not allowed to? We've both gotten old, Woody. There's a limit to how many things you can care about. True enough, but even so, there ain't that many things worth caring about. Everything that's left, that's what's important. Maybe I can't protect everyone on the plate anymore, with these rickety old bones, but the people around me, I'd give my life for them. I swear, if any of them get hurt because you got involved, then so God help me, I will return this bullet to you in one piece. I sincerely hope it doesn't come to that. I think he's gonna have his hand forced and he's gonna leave without kicking the residents out. I think the bank is gonna get overrun by the people and the bank manager is gonna get thrown out. I'm still not sure what's gonna happen to Lydia. Captain, more and more people are showing up. Do we need to set up a blockade? We're not at that point yet. We don't know what the crowd's intentions are, and acting rashly will only make it harder to keep things under control. If dialogue is an option, I'd like to negotiate with the organizer first. But from what I can tell, people have been trickling in since morning. I don't think they're organized. Nobody's armed, so I'm not too worried about it coming to violence. But you know, I'm not worried. After all, the pressure isn't coming from the crowd in front of us, but rather from what's behind us. The three of them turn their heads and look back at the bank's bright and pristine glass doors and windows. The sturdiness of the windows blocks out the darkness from the outside, as well as the cold and melting snow. But no matter how transparent the glass panels are, the warmth and brightness inside will never spill out past the door. Captain, take a look at her. Eleanor. Is she going into the bank? Most of them have already signed the pioneering agreement, so what are they all doing gathering out there? What are you worried about? Those aren't toys the Blacksteel people are holding, you know. Ah, good grief. And I already turned the TV on to watch the special New Year's interview. Can't imagine what the governor's going to talk about this year. Isn't it the same old song and dance? No matter how they try and spin it. Hello, everyone. First, I'd like to wish everyone a Happy New Year on behalf of everyone on the broadcasting team. During this program, we will be interviewing the governor and asking him a variety of questions on the issues our citizens are most concerned about. I'm glad you could join us today, Governor. Hello there. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Just a routine reminder for our viewers, this program was pre-filmed in September, and the situation may have changed since the time of recording. Please keep this in mind. You only have the scientists perched up in tri-mounts to blame for that, because they still haven't worked out a way to get a messenger all around Columbia in a single day. Helena, it's cold out here today. Why are you... I appreciate the thought, but I ain't budging an inch. I know that you have your issues with the bank. If you have any demands, I might be able to pass them along for you. No need to be so uptight, Captain Liscombe. Most of us here already signed a pioneering contract and will be leaving with the next convoy. As for what we want, there's nothing left. We're sick and tired of these stupid games, and we're not going to do it anymore. Then what's the point of you all coming here? To take a look. At what? Ever since I was little, I was always told that when you say goodbye to something that's been with you for a long time, you take one good long last look. So far, I took a good long look at my diner, at the mining plant, at every last place here on this plate. And today, on the first day of the new year, I'm here to take a good long look at the culprit that's making me say goodbye to everything I've ever known. Miss Helena, I'm loath to remind you of this fact, but you voluntarily signed every one of those mortgage agreements yourself. You're right, I sure did. We walked this path together, but you also pushed us down it. Nonsense. Take that other gentleman, for example. I seem to recall his business taking a major setback, and no one else would provide a loan. We were gracious enough to lend him 40,000 certs. Right. At first it was 40,000, not too massive, but not pocket change either. All I wanted was to pay it off as soon as I could. But then you people said I had to properly plan out my investments and liabilities. You said I shouldn't pay everything in one lump sum, along with the interest. You gave me preferential installment rates and told me to use the leftover money to buy your other financial products. Right. What you lent me was 40,000, but what you took from me was my store, my house, my car, and even my whole family. We all believed your propaganda and lies at first. You said you'd make our lives prosperous and help us achieve a better future. But where do us customers sit at the table of your so-called better future? Right. We were fools blinded by our greed and short-sightedness. We all wanted that little extra something out of life, so we snapped at the bait. But why did we do that? Why was every last person on this place so desperate, so eager to bite into that life-threatening hook, like a school of hungry Finns? Is it really our fault? Or has the well been poisoned this whole time? Miss Liscombe, please have these people vacated within 10 minutes. Make it quick. Uh-oh. Jessica, find a way to call up Mr. Cliff. Hurry. On it. No good. I can't get through it all. Keep trying. No, sorry, Captain. I need to tell him what's happening here, face to face. Then hurry. Now then, Helena, Jessica's gone to report the situation to upper management. In just a little while, you ever given any thought to your own future? I've always wanted to start a security company of my own. Would you take out a loan for it? Hypothetically, if I had to, because that's my dream. Then you better darn well be careful. That stack of cash only represents the future. It ain't gonna take you there. That's the painful lesson the guys you're protecting taught us firsthand. They're liars and thieves. They tamper with the street signs. They turn around and laugh at us for hurtling down dangerous roads in the dark of the night. I understand. I really do. Mr. Governor, let's dive straight into the key issues. As we all know, there are still a number of areas in the transitional phase between frontier settlement and fully developed zone. Most of those settlements in the region are pioneer plates with decades of history and their own core industries, but don't yet meet the standard to be considered nomadic cities, correct? It's just as you say. I've heard that the state government is currently grappling with the question of how to dispose of those plates. Nomadic plates are an important strategic resource, so I cannot agree with your use of the word dispose. Providing assistance to these transitional areas and their residents have become one of the most important items on our desk. For example, additional investment, tax exemptions, school admission discounts, and low-interest loans. All of these policies are designed to benefit people living in just those situations. It came from the very, very top. The very, very top, man. How do you fight that? I guess Jessica's about to try, right? Manager. Fetch the authorization agreement. The one sent by the state government that allows us to mobilize private armed forces in case of emergency. But hurry up. Don't just sit there gawking. Decades ago, when our forefathers came here, the Colombian customs officials asked us about their dreams. Later, when development on the plate was booming, you encouraged us to stride forward towards a brighter tomorrow, saying that all of Colombia wanted to hear our enthusiasm. But now that we're destitute, sickly, and worthless, you're slamming the door in our faces. That's not how this works. We'll holler, we'll shout, and we'll roar. So you'd best pick up your ears and listen. Or prick up your ears and listen. Pick up your ears. We cry out for a blizzard and a mighty storm comes. Pushed out into the wilds with hardly a crumb. Far, far away from the lands where we've grown. Searching for new lands, new soil to come home. They're about to have a riot on their hands. About these low interest loans. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's see what he has to say about this. Did I catch you on the back foot? How unusual. Normally you'd be bombarding me with questions. To be honest, I think this is a rather tough question and hope that you'll answer it truthfully. Some believe that providing a deferment on the interest is simply using tax money to subsidize the local economy, which is not only a waste of money, but also dampens the enthusiasm of the residents and promotes laziness over self-reliance. Oh, man. Man, have I heard this line before in real life. Speaking from the state's perspective, we have identified specific plates where something similar can be observed, but we must also extend an appeal to our other citizens. Please show patience and wait for our projects in the transitional zones to fully come to fruition. I implore you to have faith that our local residents aren't lazy, but simply need time to rediscover how to use their legs to walk again. The day they're strong enough to cast aside their crutches, they will repay our Colombian brothers and sisters back in full, with their hearts full of gratitude for your generosity. Found it. Go and close the windows. Draw the curtains tight and stay away from the doors and windows. What are they doing outside? Singing? The day of reckoning has come to the bank. The plough trudges on. The hammer strikes true. With our own two hands, there's nothing we can't do. Ever since the day we were born, a heavy burden we've always worn. Your 10 minutes are up. Seeing how they still refuse to vacate the premises, we'll have to resort to more forceful measures. Sorry, ma'am, but we can't do that. We shouldn't let these sorts of things get between our partnership. If you insist on neglecting your duties, then I can only regretfully inform you that your team is now under my direct command. Oh, she thinks that's gonna work against Liscum? She thinks Frank is gonna listen to her? Good luck. Who the hell do you think you are? Exactly. The agreement to reclaim this plate was jointly signed by the local government, the bank, and Blacksteel. There are clauses within it stating that Blacksteel's personnel must obey our commands and mobilize in case of extraordinary circumstances. This is an authorization letter sent to me, sent at the time of the signing. Please take a look. I mean, I don't think they're going to care. You do not have the authority to override our actions, ma'am. No, it says right here in no uncertain terms. I do have that authority. Oh, this idiot. Now, Miss Liscum, do it. God, that's bold of her. Apologies, but I'll have to kindly refuse. What you are refusing is not a minor request from a small bank, but a direct order from the government. Don't forget, Blacksteel is only what it is today because of the trust that Columbia has poured into it. But trust is easily broken. Even a tiny breach is enough to tear down everything that's been built up. I don't think these two care. These are probably the worst people to try and preach this to. Ha! Yeah. Do it. Do not make me repeat myself. We're the ones who starve. We're the ones who die. For a null and empty check, we paid the final price. We're not in that future. My oh my oh my. Goodbye, my sweet home. A good long goodbye. Now far, far away from the lands where we've grown. Still searching for new lands, new soil to call home. Ma'am, it makes no difference how many times you say it. I'm not going to open fire. Let me say this again. I will not open fire, nor will I allow any of my squad members to do so. My job is simply to ensure that nobody breaks into the bank and threatens your precious lives. And as far as I can tell, these people pose no threat to you, and merely wish to say goodbye. My sincerest condolences if your fragile heart is wounded by this. After all, parting is always such a sweet sorrow, isn't that right? Listen up, everybody. Nobody's allowed to move without my direct order. Roger. Roger. Roger? Roger. Now, turn around, ma'am. This is what it truly means to sing. So just sit back and enjoy the show. Nice. The Night of the Hunter. Oh no, I've got the Scuffed Squad. No. Okay. So what are we going to be struggling here with? We didn't get to switch out Fear Meta. We still have Lapland, and we still have Luna Cub. Okay. Okay. I could just Texas these guys down. Just get them dealt with real quick. Let's put you here. And then let's put you here. Yeah, these guys are getting buffed up. I think oh, they're not going to do anything though, so we're fine. Ooh, there is a big tank guy. Isn't this guy meant to be losing energy every, like... Oh, he is. Okay, he is. Cool. Let's put you here. Oh, nice. We'll be able to get rid of them. Luna Cub might have been actually a good pick. I'm not feeling like I need a healer. Oh, wait. The tank's moving. I am going to do this. We might need a healer. How much damage? Oh, this guy does no damage. Okay. That works. Luna Cub's almost half health to this guy. Let's bring out Perfumer so we can start healing up Fiametta now that she's at half health. God damn it, bird. Why? Why do you do this? She can't die to it though, which is good. I don't think anything's going to reach her. Is this a new unit? I can't remember. Okay, I am gonna try and hit this guy. Yes, the levitate! Oh my god, that's so good. It just cancels out all his abilities almost. That's so funny. I'm just gonna do this. No, she went down. Let's... Yeah, I guess. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, that's a pass. Even with the scuffed squad. We didn't even get to ult with Fiametta. She finally got her ultimate. And we might as well just ult with Silver Ash. And gone. Easy. I'm curious what the boss is gonna be for this. There hasn't been like a strong villain, unless they make the bank manager the villain, but I don't see that happening. The vast lands of the frontier still have considerable potential for development, and we earnestly invite everyone whose talents have not yet been put to their best use to join us out there. But for those who remain steadfastly committed to their hometowns, we've also been preparing a plate redevelopment plan. And what is this plan exactly? For certain plates that have not been meeting industrial benchmarks, we've thought up redevelopment plans to give them a brand new image. The high-tech industries attracted by the state government will make use of these valuable plates to expand their cutting-edge businesses. What exciting news! I'm sure all the residents of these plates can't wait to see the bright new future that awaits them. We already have concrete plans for a number of them, including Bayswood, Dead Horse. Dead Horse is the name of one, wow. And Devastown. I wonder if any in the audience is tuning in from any of these plates. I'm sure it'll be the best news they've heard all year. Meanwhile, they're getting kicked out of their houses. Oh, bank president, huh? Mr. Cliff, you wouldn't believe how excited I am to see the splendor of Fort Barron with my own eyes. You're too kind. It's our honor to work with a company like yours. Huh. If at all possible, I would like to continue our partnership across other business ventures, out in the frontier. I was just thinking the same thing. It's always been a pleasure to speak with you, and I hope that never changes. After all, towing is a long process, and we might not be parting ways until the snow melts in the spring. Oh, so he's on board during this whole thing. Oh. Too soon, if you ask me. A true pity. Sir, please let me in. I have something urgent to report. If you ever need anything, my door is always open. Please open the door, sir. It's an emergency. I'm begging you. Sounds like you have urgent matters to attend to. Give me just a minute. What are you doing here, Jessica? Who gave you permission to come yelling and banging on my door? My apologies, sir, but the contents of Jessica's reports are, in fact, urgent. Out with it, then. That man over there. May I use your restroom? Go ahead. Now, what exactly was so important that you had to come running to me? The bank is trying to leverage their deal with the government to make us open fire on a civilian crowd. And did you do it? I can't say what happened after I left, but no. There's no way we'd obey that order. Alright, I understand. You can leave now. What are we going to do about the residents? That's none of your business. No way. Is he going to send another squad in to do it instead? Can you at least? If you still don't get it, I'll spell it out for you. It's none of your business, and it's none of mine either. Are you serious? Then what is your business? The massive kickback you're getting from the bank? The extrajudicial privileges that the military grants you? Or is it the feeling you get when you trample people beneath your feet? The feeling of being superior to others? Cliff narrows his eyes, scanning the now unfamiliar mercenary before him from head to toe. I'm in my 90s, Jessica. He's in his 90s? Wait, really? Oh, he's a Sanctor. Maybe Sanctors age differently? He looking good for human 90s. It takes more than that to get me excited. Why, then? What do you get from surrounding yourself with these people? How can I not have suspicions? The way I see it, you've thrown away almost all of your humanity. And for what? Humanity? It's a word that means less and less to me as I get older. Black Steel is a PMC and I'm the boss. What do I need pretty words for? To put it another way, Jessica, if those are the things you value so much, what are you doing here? I remember what your father once told me, that you wanted to resolve conflicts and protect others. That's right. In that case, why not become a police officer, a judge, or a peacekeeper? And if all else fails, you could at least become a soldier to protect your family and country, right? But you chose mercenary. A job that uses force for money. A job that's inseparable from death and violence. A job that's devoid of glory or honor. And I know you're not short on cash either, so I ask you again, Jessica, what are you even doing here? If you haven't figured it out yet, then I can always give you my answer. Because I have one. Ambition. For the sake of my own ambitions. To prove that I'm no less than my brothers and sisters. To prove that I'm not a mediocre stain on my family. That's why I'm here. Not bad. I like seeing that clarity and self-awareness. So don't stand there and criticize the way I conduct my business. Your father's also an excellent businessman, and as his daughter, you'd do well to learn from him. You need to be more mature, more rational, less emotional. Secretary, escort her out. From now on, never let her in again, no matter what. Decades ago, you sat back and watched your friends get taken captive. Decades later, you're doing the same thing as people are being driven from their homes. If that's what you call a mature, rational, and level-headed choice, then I'd rather stay naive my entire life. I'd rather remain a mediocre fool. Please leave, Miss Brinley. Don't touch me. I can leave on my own. Ooh. I wonder. I see you've taken care of your business. That's right. However, I did hear some bad news, some very, very unfortunate news. Your subordinates gave my people an order to open fire at the entrance of the bank. Without asking, without permission. And why is that a problem? We have authorization from the government, and you provided us that team. When an urgent situation arises that requires force, I don't see why it's necessary to report our every move to you line by line. You can rest assured that our people will show restraint, but during emergencies, our own needs must come first. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. This is very bad news, but not for me, for you. Surely you jest. What? Nobody can go over my head and command my troops. If you really want us to coexist in harmony going forward, you'd best remember those words. Ooh. Have you finished sorting that batch of documents? I'm going through them right now. I'll have them ready shortly. I just saw a repossession document. Leon Theremin just recently sold his shares. But this bank contract prepared for him showed up in a pile of documents dating back more than a decade. And it's not just this one document. Many of them have been misplaced and don't have any signatures on them. They weren't misplaced. They were prepared in advance. But 10 years ago? Many of these people hadn't even set foot in the bank yet. Sylvia, we have a professional actuarial? Hold up. What does actuarial mean? Actuarial. Oh, it's like an assessment, a mathematical and statistical method to assess risk in insurance, finance, investments, and other industries. We have a professional actuarial system. Now I understand. Our concern has never been collecting a bit of interest on the loans. We've always had our eyes on the prize, and that's never changed. Everything here. That isn't what you told me before. True, you aren't part of the inner circle, so it's understandable that you'd be out of the loop. All the more reason to work harder and rise through the ranks. But given the current situation, I think you'd best make full use of the opportunity you have before you. No one's gonna be there. Oh, she is there. Okay. I guess they went back home. Woody, where did you go? What happened to your arm? Pushed my luck a little and they finally put me in my place. Helena, if I were to leave this town, would you come with me? What did that guy say to you? Nothing. Just proved once and for all that he's still a good-for-nothing bastard. But that good-for-nothing bastard is the reason you left Laterano without a second thought. First set foot on Colombian soil and joined a war that took nearly everything from you. But the ideals he painted back then were so mesmerizing, so tempting. To be a hero, to lead our people to the end, to end the war, to build a new paradise beyond Laterano. You know how it is for young'uns with their heads in the clouds, always following whoever shows the most confidence when peddling their dreams. I know, Woody, I know. But I ain't even saying you were tricked. I'm just saying you don't have to be ashamed of your past. It don't matter where your journey started, because it brought you here. These mistakes made you who you are. Sure, you can look back every now and then, but don't you ever regret it. Eleanor. Care for a dance, Woody? I can teach you. When I was 18, some awkward fella taught me these steps. He was a complete fool through and through, but that didn't stop me from loving him, from loving the dance. I just assumed there, but assumed where that sentence was going. Actually, I already know how to dance. Oh, how come I never knew that? Since when? Since I was little. And of course you didn't know. I never told you. Where'd you learn? On my way back to the dorms. Want to give it a go then? It'd be my pleasure, ma'am. Why didn't you just walk away when you got the order to vacate them? When you're disobeying orders, might as well go all the way. What a drama queen. Even the squads that showed up later could tell you were staying behind to make sure it didn't get out of hand. So, how's your forehead doing? Didn't expect our own people to wear kitty gloves with the crowd but show no mercy to their co-walkers. Oh, okay. I'm fine, just a scratch. But at the end of the day, we were the first to disobey orders. I didn't know what to do at that point either. So I just went back to the basics, made sure that nobody got hurt. Well, you did a damn good job, teacher's pet. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to tell you all day, but never got the chance. Happy New Year. Let me check. Sorry, but it's already past midnight. So what? I suppose it's not important. Maybe it just sucks that I wasn't the one to say it first. Happy New Year. I wonder, did this come out during New Year for China? The heavy iron door shuts tightly, and the mechanism springs into place with the sound of a dull collision, sealing off the smell of ink coming from within. An intoxicating smell. With just one whiff, people will start having wondrous delusions. All their desires can be at their fingertips, and all their regrets can be made right. What do you really want? And what do you regret? Sylvia. I am very curious where her character's gonna go. Top of your class again. Golly, how did someone like me give birth to a kid as smart as you? I couldn't be more proud of you, Sylvie. Are you serious, Sylvie? That's the best financial institution in all of Columbia. Goodness gracious, I can't believe my daughter actually made it. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you. I really can't say it enough. Sylvie, are you sure you want to work in a bank back home? You know, I don't want my position to get in the way of what you want, especially with a decision as important as this one. I'm so proud of you, my daughter. Go, Sylvie. You can always find another job. I'll be fine. No matter what you do, your mum will always be proud of you. Even when I'm no longer here. You're my pride and joy, forever and always. Mum, I hope you'll always be proud of me. It is a magical smell that can even twist the threads of time. Within it, a tiny infant picks up a kite that will not take flight for decades, and a sickly old man sees the honeyed candy he longed for when he was 3. Nobody can resist its temptation. I'm really hoping Sylvia's mum died of natural causes and the bank or the government didn't come in and remove her so they could speed up taking over the place. I'm really hoping. Alright, what do we got on this one? Alright, we got 1 here that points that way. Oh, we've got 3. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to bring a freat on this one. I think I'm going to put a freat here, pointing this way, because there's 2 tiles here that you can't place anything on. So I have a feeling something spawns here and just stands there. What else could we do? Okay, let's have a look at the team. Actually, hold up. What's the distance? No, we can't. Okay. Sophia Meta, not terribly useful for us. So that zone. Rosa will be good. Don't need Luna Cob. Efreet. 3 melee, 4 melee. So we don't need a 5th. Texas is our backup, so that's fine. So we probably don't need Kalshi. Let's replace her with... Replace her with Astion. Cool, let's go. I still haven't unlocked Helena. I need to go and unlock her and level her up. Where are they right now? Oh, did they escape into the wastes? New Year's came and went, but the freezing wind and snow continued to nip at Davistown, leaving not a shred of warmth. Amidst the crowd outside the plate waiting for their ride, Miles drowsily thinks to himself, how long has it been since he's waited for a bus like this in the cold? So, what kind of place are you guys headed to in the frontier, old man? Somewhere warmer than here, at least. Don't worry about me. You show me mercy by allowing me to be buried along with my old neighbors. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What's done is done, kid. Best to just move on and stay out of trouble. Right, I just remembered. The last time I was waiting for a ride like this, it was to head to a nomadic city to attend my sister's funeral. It was a cold day just like this one. Eleanor, Woodrow, and Leon, they all stayed with me while I waited for the convoy to show up. I was holding a bouquet stuck inside a vase from Helena's diner, and wearing an old suit Leon left to me. Freeze my ass off for hours. Weirdly, I can even clearly remember how long Woodrow's beard was that day. But everything after I got on the bus is just a blur. Like looking through a layer of frosted glass. I think I went to a huge city, but it also seems smaller than Davistown. I think I cried a lot, but it also feels like I didn't cry at all. After that, it's just me hopping on a bus back to town and my friends helping me get off. I actually do remember what happened after that. I went to Helena's place and started drinking and drinking. Got pretty sloshed, but I somehow still remember everything I said that night. The convoy to the frontier has arrived. Hop on the bus, people of Davistown. Even my precious baby sister's gone. All I got left is Davistown, and I'm gonna follow her to the grave, damn it. You hear me, Leon? I'm gonna dig my grave here, and when the time comes... Don't you act like I've forgotten, Miles. You told me when the time comes, stuff my body into the plant's furnace and see if my ashes can make the people here sneeze. The engineer throws his head back and takes another huge swig. As soon as you finished talking, the town was perfectly fine. But I was the one who got the mother of all sneezes. Back then, nobody laughed. Nobody could laugh at all. But now, it seems so damn funny. What do you think? Don't just sit there all quiet. Drink, Miles, drink. Sorry we're late. Woodrow, Helena. Where's Leon? Right before we left, he said he needed some time to figure things out. Said he'd be back later, then popped open another bottle. But we're out of time. No big deal. If anything, maybe it's better this way. Damn weather. Why does it have to be so cold? Well, once you're on that bus, you can kiss this weather goodbye. Woodrow? Ain't nothing wrong with what he said. I'm sorry. Stop apologizing, Jessica. This whole damn time, it was the bank's fault, Blacksteel's fault, and sometimes even our own fault. But you never did nothing wrong. So stop blaming yourself. We weren't expecting much from you in the first place. Miles realizes his mistake the moment the words leave his lips, but before he has a chance to explain himself, the convoy leader has already grabbed his hand. If you had something to say, you should have said it earlier. Now get on. You're the last one. Jessica, If we wait any longer, I trust you'll take personal responsibility for any rust hammers or catastrophes that show up. Now get a move on. Don't take it the wrong way, Jessica. That's not how he meant it. I know, but he's not wrong either. I've done so much here, but in the end, I never actually accomplished anything. Nothing changed. I'm curious. It seems like everyone's leaving to the frontier. So... who is the boss? Who is it? Oh, Woodrow. Or is it Helena? Stop rushing me. I already said I'm over it. I'm gonna go see Miles off. Oh. Oh, wait, actually, technically it was just Miles, wasn't it? So these guys are still here. What do you want? Huh. What, you're here to chase me out too? Unlike what Leanne is used to seeing, Sylvia does not apologize, bow her head, and run off. She stands there for a moment, tightly clutching something to her chest, then stiffly puts one foot forward and walks into the diner. She keeps walking until she reaches the seat closest to the counter, sits down with her back to the door, and stares straight at the empty chair in front of her. Mr. Theremin, are Woodrow and Helena going to come back? Woodrow and Helena? How's that any of your business? They went to see Miles off. The cold wind blowing in from the crack in the door Sylvia left behind whispers as it circles past the mouth of the empty beer bottle. It sends a shiver down Leon's spine. They went to see Miles off and will be back in a bit, but nobody wants to see you, got it? If you do, then scram. Just leave me alone. Sylvia's fingers are tightly clasped together on the top of the table. She gulps down a mouthful of water and forces herself to turn and look at Leon's face. It is then that he finally sees what she had been clutching. A ring, silver in color, with a few diamonds inlaid across it. Mr. Theremin, I can't. Who gave you that ring hanging around your neck? The ring? Couldn't have been me or Benny, so that leaves... him? Their eyes meet. Sylvia nods slightly and clutches the ring once again, her eyes burning with an almost crazed determination. The look in her eyes reminds Leon of someone. Carl's eyes. The night before he departed, he disappeared for a few hours, and when he returned, his eyes looked exactly like those of the person now in front of him. You know, Jessica, our team also has to pull out of Daveston the moment we receive the order. Whatever else happens here, we have to return to the ship. I know that. But we're leaving. Miles has already left. Woodrow and Eleanor said they're leaving too. Leon probably won't stay either. Everyone will be gone. But what have I done for them? Well, if you ask me, you cleaned up the bandits terrorizing the place, helped Leon save his house, and told Cliff that the bank had overstepped its authority, even if you don't want to acknowledge it. But in the end, it was all in vain. I let everyone down. Or maybe even worse, it's just as Miles said, nobody expected anything from me in the first place. It's all because I went and stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Jessica. No, even so, I still... Laura, I need to get out for a walk. Now's not the time for that. We're about to return to the landship. I'll help you pack your stuff, so just take a nice nap. I'll wake you up when it's time to go, okay? I have to do this. Where are you going? I don't know. You sure about this? Don't take too long, okay? I'll try my best. Stop drinking already, Leon. Wait, you're sober? As sober as I ever am. Wait, and Sylvia? What's she doing here? She insisted on waiting for you two to get back so she could have a chat with all of us. Sylvia stands up from her seat, still gripping the ring tightly. Blue veins are visible across her white knuckles. Helena, Woodrow, Mr. Theremin, I know of some money in the bank. Of course there's money in the bank. Of course there's money in the bank. What's the point of telling us that? I mean, Blacksteel delivered a large sum of cash to serve as reserve funds, and it's all sitting in a vault right now. Why? The bank wants to prepare for Davistown's new residents. They're going to clear out the entire plate to welcome the precision technicians, R&D personnel, and managers that form the cornerstones of the new industries. To meet the demand for their deposits and loans, there's a lot more cash in the bank than usual. Maybe enough to let a large group of people start a new life in the frontier. So that's the situation. That's it. What are you getting at, Sylvia? Someone actually sober wouldn't be asking that, Leon. But here's my question. If you're saying what I think you are, I need to know. Sylvia, do you expect us to return the money to its rightful owners? Or do you want us to take it? By force. Sylvia nods slightly in an almost unrecognizable manner, then continues fidgeting with the ring on her chest while waiting for the final judgment. The diner is deathly quiet. At least we're all on the same page. Leon, you in or not? Say something. No, I know this money should have been ours, but I don't want to be a criminal scum like those bandits. You really think the bandits were the biggest crooks in Daviston? So you're with her, Woodrow? No. No? I admire her courage, but this is too much of a long shot. For example, Sylvia, you got a map of the bank? Yes. Give it here. I don't have anything on paper, but I do know that that's 100 paces from the bank's front entrance to the master control switch. Oh my god, this is like her counting that out is becoming almost like an Ocean's 11 thing. Based on my stride, that'd make it about 200 feet. Before that, there are 3 turns at steps 44, 74, and 93. The landmarks are a potted plant, a floor lamp, and a counter. On the master control switch to the entrance of the vault, you have to pass through the reception room, go through a hidden doorway, and then down a 36-step stairwell. Afterward, there will be a straight path which will take... You actually memorized all that? Doubtful. Sylvia, how far is it from the seat to the entrance of the diner? I just walked 18 paces, and after the 6th step, I made a right angle turn for a total distance of about 36 feet. She didn't memorize it. She's just been there countless times, as you just heard. Woodrow, what do you reckon our odds are if you joined us? And what about with Leon? How are you supposed to get all this cash out to the frontier without leaving any traces? I can take care of that. I don't doubt you can survive out there, but what about the money? Helena lets out a sigh. She nimbly hops over the bar counter, picks up the knife on the table, and bends down to pry open the floorboards. What's she been hiding all this time? Creak, creak, pop. A cloud of dust, ancient and full of history, rises from her feet. What? Don't act like you got me all figured out just 'cause you found that box when the water leaked. The man who left me this place, as well as this passbook. Any idea when I met him? Surprised me. When I was 18. At the time, my old man was trying to sell me to his boss's son, so he could climb up the ranks. When I heard the news, I ran to the bar and hid there all night, which is where I met him in the end. We hopped on his burden beast in the dead of night and rode until the stifling old place was nothing but a distant memory. Wait, you eloped with him when you were 18? But by the time you got here, we'd broken up. Hadn't seen him for over 2 decades. I lived by my lonesome in the frontier for over 20 years. You think after all that time I wouldn't have learned how to line my petticoats with goldbacks? Eleanor flashes a sweet smile, removes the weapon from her shoulder and places it on the table in front of Sylvia. If you boys ain't in, I'll do it myself. You and Sylvia are going to rob a bank. Just the 2 of you. Maybe we'll get caught outside the vault. Maybe I'll get trapped inside and end up a pile of bones buried in cash. Maybe I'll die trying to escape. Either way, as long as I draw breath, I will see this done. That's how I'm approaching this anyhow. Now, I need to know where you 2 stand. Leon takes out a wrench from his tool belt and places it next to Helena's weapon. Your move, Woody. Who's there? Jessica, what are you... Why now of all times? I don't know. You don't know? But I need to do something. I need to make a difference. If what Miles said is still bothering you, you'd best just forget about it. You still got the time, the energy to do so many great things. No need to tie yourself down in Daveston and a bunch of old fogies past their prime. No, Woodrow. Too many times now I've had the drive, but kept falling short for any number of reasons. I don't have the ability or the time. The situation changed on me. Orders or requests. Even now, I'm not sure what it is I can do. I'm stuck watching helplessly as you're all driven away one by one to an uncertain future in the frontier. If I don't make a difference this time, I feel like I might get used to it, to never making a difference. And if that happens, I can see myself believing, to protect my own mental health, that I've always been incompetent, that I could never protect anyone. I can see myself thinking there was never any special meaning to picking up a gun, that I'd just made a wrong turn somewhere in life and was stuck with it. I don't want that to happen, sad cat. So much so that I'd die to make sure it doesn't. Sylvia? If you truly see this as your last chance, well, this is also our last chance to take back what's rightfully ours from the bank. Will you help us, Jessica? As soon as Sylvia stands up, Jessica sees the look on her face. Her complexion is frighteningly pale, but her cheeks are unusually sanguine in a way that only serves to make the former more shocking. Enough. Woodrow? Why are you pointing your gun at me? Forget everything you just heard and scram. Why? What's the meaning of this? We have to get to the bank. Sylvia! And take back what belongs to Daveston. Take back? Go, Jessica. Go back to your friends. Woodrow, you came here for a shoulder to cry on and we offered you a hot drink and a pat on the shoulder. No more, no less. You're still young. Every day of your life is a new beginning. I'm serious. As if her tears had frozen over and evaporated, Jessica's vision suddenly becomes clear. She sees the unusual blush across Sylvia's cheeks. She sees the wrench and the unfamiliar weapon sitting on the table. She sees the dark hole in the muzzle of Woodrow's gun. For the first time in her life, She makes up her mind in a split second. She walks towards Woodrow's pistol, approaches Sylvia and draws her own gun from her waist before placing it on the table in front of her. I'm in. Rebel cat. I like it. I wonder where she gets her new gun from. Ooh, okay. So this is going here. I think I'm gonna do this. Oh, that's gonna be in attack range, isn't it? I might have to. Okay, she's safe there. I think we'll put Saria down. Actually, no, you know what? We're going to put Silver Ash down. I believe. While you're both there together. Haha! I need a healer. Come on, Texas, get him. Nice! Where the hell do I put that healer? There, I guess? Alright, come back. This guy with his frickin' grenade launcher is very annoying. She's not going to heal that quickly. We need to kill this guy. Otherwise we're going to lose our suzerain. Dealt with. Alright, now we need our Ifrit. Oh wait, this guy's ranged, isn't he? I don't think Ifrit out damages him. Oh no, she gets attacked by 2. Bugger. Okay, maybe Ifrit was a bad choice. The laser's about to do laser things. Don't buff him, don't buff him, don't buff him. Nice. He's down. These guys are going to get buffed though. Damn, that's unfortunate. So that reaches all the way here. Okay. Guess we can do this. Yeah, that's fine. Are we gonna out damage? I think with the ultimate, I think we do out damage. There we go, nice. Oh, the 2 tanks are buffed. What do we need? I actually don't think we need anything. I think we can basically take our hands off here and I think we're good. I'll still activate abilities, but I don't think we need to place anything else down. I mean, we can just to make life easier, so I am just going to put Hollow Hayek down. And yeah, done. Oh. God, I love Hollow Hayek. I don't actually know what her her third. I don't know what her third ability is. I do want to E to her though. Really want to E to her. All squads are fully prepared and ready to return to the landship at a moment's notice. Where's Jessica? Still can't reach her. Her communicator is broken again. Twice in one operation. That's too much of a coincidence. What is that girl up to? Is she actually going to ask them for help? That's trust right there. If she does. Jessica, you're finally back. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Laura's already packed your bags. It's not that. I'm here to say goodbye. Goodbye? Are you applying for temporary leave? I guess? And your reason for doing so? Personal reasons. There's some personal stuff I have to do, no matter what. And how long will you be gone? I don't know, maybe a week? Maybe a year. That is a big time difference, Jessica. That is a huge time difference. Did you hit your head? Do you really expect us to grant temporary leave for up to a year? If that isn't an option, then can I hand in my resignation? You're quitting? Ah, right. You said from the start that you were here to say goodbye, and goodbyes don't need an application. I don't know what brought this on all of a sudden, but I need to remind you. If you leave the team, everything you've worked so hard for in Blacksteel will likely go up in smoke. Whatever it is you need to do, are you willing to trade all of your efforts until now for it? Panic. Panic cat. Oh, she's thinking. These are the last explosives left in the mine. Let's go grab them. Okay. Ah, they're gonna blow their way into it. I'll do the inspection. You go ahead and rest for now. Leon? What is it? Are you sure about this? About blowing up the furnace? Oh, they're blowing up the furnace! I know I shouldn't be saying this, but you were so reluctant when we talked about blowing up the energy tower. If we don't blow it up, how else are we going to seal the secret passage and hide Helena's whereabouts? As for what I personally think, it ain't important. Don't matter no more. Ain't a single thing left in Davistown that can be fixed up. But if we get that money, there's still hope for us, someday down the road. Out on the frontier, right? There will be, for sure. Huh. Hope. Hope. Who knew one last glimmer of hope would be so damn expensive? But for this last bit of hope, for this ticket not to reach the end of the line today, I have to accept that, even if it costs me my life. I have no idea what you're trying to accomplish, Jessica, but can you guarantee you won't regret it? Big thinks. When using the welding gun, pay attention to the angle between it and the weld. Holding it too high causes spattering and makes it easy to get hurt. For a woman who runs a diner, you sure know way too many things. Huh. I spent more than 2 decades traveling across grand old Columbia. I had a lot of choices. When you got dumped, did you ever think about going home? Dumped? Oh, I get it. Leon must have gotten the wrong idea. Nah, I'm the one who dumped him. He ended up being a real by-the-book sort of fella. Didn't suit that gruff face of his one bit. Back then I was dead set on traveling across Columbia with him, but he thought I was too wild. Still, we supported each other across the barrens, and I ain't saying it was a bad life. But one night, he suddenly proposed to me. Said he couldn't stand all that wandering no more, and he wanted to settle down on some plate. Going through the same motions in the same place over and over again. I couldn't imagine a worse punishment. So I turned him down, left him all my money and possessions, and told him I'd make a terrible wife. Then I mounted my burden beast and rode off into the sunset. But you still ended up in Davistan. In his letter, he said he'd finally fulfilled his old dream and wanted me to drop by to visit. So I came here thinking the whole trip about how to turn him down in a way that'd let him keep his middle-aged dignity. But you know the rest. I was too late. He'd already passed away. And then you inherited his diner and stayed? I didn't inherit it, I recaptured it. It had been ransacked by a gang of thugs. Must have fought off at least 15 of them. Huh. That's how life is. Romantic stories ain't always have romantic reasons. More often than not, the journey is just the punchline. All these years, have you ever had any regrets? Regrets? Like for eloping, for breaking up, for not being able to see him one last time, or for staying behind in Davistan, stuff like that. Nope. I feel bad about a lot of things, but I wouldn't say I regret them. I've enjoyed the results of my choices and accepted the costs, all with complete peace of mind. Yeah, no regrets. I don't know. You made such a huge decision without even thinking it through. It's not what I mean. I've given a lot of thought to your questions, and I've heard other people's answers too. In a sense, I even agree with them. But I can't just regurgitate what they said and let them make my choices for me. Because in the end, their answers aren't mine. I don't know if throwing away my past life is too steep a cost. I don't know if I'll regret this later, nor do I know what'll happen to me in the future. But despite all that, I have to do this. I understand. Nevertheless, I have to reject Jessica Brinley's request to be temporarily discharged from the team. I see. Then I'll have to resign. Jessica. Liscombe. Captain. Even the slickest, most experienced veterans who don't give two shits about their job wouldn't throw around the word resign as casually as you do. But I also have to imagine that maybe what I'm seeing here is a Jessica who's finally cast aside her fears and self-doubt. A Jessica who's truly fond of herself. Or found it. Wait, not fond of herself, found herself. I still object to your decision vehemently, but if you've made up your mind, I'm sorry. I really am. Give it a break already, and stay safe out there. And Jessica, I'm sorry, Laura. To tell you the truth, I had an inkling this would happen when I couldn't contact you. But if you've already made up your mind, can I get one last hug? Think of it as a parting gift. Before Jessica can answer, Laura has already taken a few steps forward and wrapped her arms tightly around her. With her back to Liscombe and Franca, she also stuffs a tiny slip of paper into Jessica's pocket. Wait until we're gone to read it. Take care. Stay safe. Anything else we need to do, Captain? No. Then, let's get going. Damn, that's actually kind of crazy. I thought she was going to ask them to help her out, but to just leave like that? Damn. Woodrow, are you and Leon really going to be safe out there in the woods? After the heist, there will definitely be a bunch of people after you. You really need to start thinking about your own future instead of fretting over us geezers. I haven't given it much thought. Maybe I'll have plenty of time to figure it out from a jail cell. Not planning on staying a mercenary. I just don't want to spend the rest of my life on the battlefield. Jessica, whether you decide to keep fighting or to put the battlefield behind you, I just hope you won't blame yourself for not finding an answer. What did you end up choosing? After the Revolutionary War, I stumbled around blindly for a long, long time, until I finally decided to live a boring life, day by day. Does that really count as an answer? Why not? Just 'cause you're the one who thinks so doesn't mean it's wrong. You're still young. Got a long road ahead of you. Will I find my answer? As she looks at the now abandoned safe house, Jessica feels a soreness coming from her nose. She sniffles and gives it a rub, then opens up the slip of paper before her, from before. Following the instructions of a few numbers scribbled on the note, Jessica turns an inconspicuous corner of the safe house, where she finds a petition made from wooden boards. 5, 6, 7. The back of the 8th board is hollow. The cavity behind the board is filled to the brim with equipment, all brought here by Jessica herself when she set out from Blacksteel's landship. Sitting on top is another note in the same style of scribbles. I take it you have unfinished business in Davistown. This gear should come in handy. Just forget about everything else and do it. I believe in the choice you made, so believe in yourself too. At the bottom of the note is one last line. Goodbye, Jessica. Hopefully, we already parted ways on a high note. You did. You did, little chihuahua. Sorry, I'm not late, am I? I needed some time to sort through my gear. Look at that gun! What is that gun? That's huge. It's fine. We still got 5 minutes. Where'd you get all this stuff? A parting gift from a friend. Then I'll have to give him a right and proper thank you if we ever meet again. One last rundown after we get through the door. Helena and Leon are in charge of clearing any obstacles and grabbing the money. Jessica and I will be on crowd control, then we catch up afterwards. Once the deed is done, Helena takes the money with her through the secret passage, while the rest of us draw attention away from her. Any questions? If only there were more explosives. We ought to give that bank a little surprise. Settle down. If the info we got from Sylvia is correct, we'll need to save most of them to breach the last door. The key to our success is speed. We don't have much time. The mercs on duty will be back in half an hour. Even if we can get the job done in that time, the explosion will definitely attract Blacksteel's attention. However, most of the mercenaries are back on the landship tonight, and it'll take them time to arrive. If it comes to that, just leave them to me. I'll buy you the time you need. Time to go. We're raiding the bank. Who the hell are you? Hands off the alarm. Ah! This is a robbery. Can you just imagine Jessica standing there like a tear streaming down her eyes? This is a robbery! As long as you all cooperate, nobody's gonna get hurt. Or dying tonight. No way, how is this happening? Shh! See, you're in the same boat as the other young lady over there. This is your one warning. We won't be so kind next time. Now then, folks. Just don't panic and follow our instructions. Those are the conditions for your survival. Seeing how there are no objections, why don't you all mosey on over the main lobby and squat down with your hands on your heads? We all know each other here. No funny business. Now move it. Oh damn, she's shooting too. You'll need to pass through a total of 4 doors to get to the vault. The first is the door to the reception area, which needs a key, but any employee can get it. The second is a passcode lock in the reception room. The code changes every day, but there are certain rules. From what I've gathered, today's code should be... Oh. Perfect. The reception room key works. Next up is the secret door. Behind the tapestry to the right of the entrance. Over here. Looks like Sylvia was right on the money. 794461. It worked. Well, I'll be damned. That girl's got one good head on her shoulders. What's next? Inside the vault, there are 2 more doors. One's a security fence, the other is a vault door weighing dozens of tons. The security fence can be broken through by force, but because it's connected to the security system, the only safe way through is via passcode. The code is split into 3 parts, one for President, one for the manager, and another randomly generated by a cipher. The cipher is located in a safe inside the reception room, and you have to force that one open. Jeez. There's a lot of steps here, man. There was a lot of possibility for this to go wrong. How'd it go? Didn't damage anything inside the safe, did you? Mint condition. Can't believe your skills haven't rusted after not using them in years. What's the matter? That was an invitation for you to start bragging. I mean, ain't nobody else in this town with your skill set. Don't mind me, just worried how Woodrow's doing. Oh, is Woodrow standing guard? Yeah. And that's number 22. Now you're all tied up. Wait, there's 22 people in here? Okay. Next up is... I never imagined these would be the circumstances we'd meet again in, Miss Brinley. I'd recommend worrying about your responsibilities first. Also, I've heard this bank keeps a series of secret numbers, 2 of which are held by you and this gentleman here. I hope you're both willing to cooperate. Now, take a walk with us. If you're not feeling cooperative, well, guess I'll have to shoot you. Pick up the pace. Good evening, you two. Helena? What's the meaning of this? You got nothing to fear, sir. I just wanted to ask you a few simple questions. Will you tell us the passcode, or do we tie you to this door and blast you both to pieces? Your choice. Friendly reminder, it is not a crime to reveal secrets under life-threatening duress. You damn thugs. 5. Don't even think about it. You bastards don't deserve a single penny. You all deserve to rot out in the frontier. 4. You complacent idiots put all your eggs into the mine. You still have the gall to whine to the bank after getting wiped out. 3. Nobody gives a damn about your rotten minerals. It's the era of high tech and automation now. Your only value to Columbia is to be thrown out to the frontier. The sooner the better. 2. You filthy uneducated hicks. You idiots don't even have a damn clue what numbers mean. Serves you right for getting tricked. 1. 654784. Ha! Never seen someone spit out a string of numbers that fast. Okay, now that your boss has squealed, it's your turn, ma'am. Give me the passcode, or die. Hurry up and tell him already. Do you really want to die here? Mr. Theremin, what would you even do with the money? Do you seriously think you can get rid of us and start over out in the frontier? Of course you can't. We're everywhere. We'll follow your footsteps and find you no matter where you go. The money you steal will smell as sweet as honey, and soon enough our local associates will swarm all over you to eat it all up. And with the promise of a few extra benefits, they'll even personally deliver your heads to us on a silver platter. What's the goddamn passcode? 3 6 8 6 5 4. Go on, take it. You won't accomplish a thing, my friends. Nothing will change. This tragedy is doomed to happen again and again. Shut up. Shut up. It is human nature to be greedy, and Mr. Theremin here is a prime example. Had he not been so eager to cling on to things that never belonged to him. You shut your mouth. Oh, how far you've fallen to mingle with this sorry lot, Miss Jessica Brinley. Leon Theremin here could have left this place ages ago, taken his children with him to Ironforge City, Nightburg, or Bunker Hill. What kind of blasting engineer wouldn't be able to earn enough to put food on the table? How else would he have ended up like? How else would he have ended up like, if not for his greed? They're gonna have to probably kill these two, right? Actually, no, they all know. Jessica's kind of on the run after this. Because they all know her last name. They all know her connection. You. Leon, she's right. The door's open. Leon suddenly turns to look at Helena without saying a word. She is shocked to see the panic in his eyes. It takes her a few moments to understand why. Sorry, I meant she gave us the right passcode. I know, it's fine. I know. You managed to open the first 3 doors. Congratulations. The last is merely an extra credit question. It appears the most complicated, but the solution is the simplest. Blast it open. Alright, let's lay the TNT then. Leon, how are the explosives? Primed and ready. Do it. Do it. Oh, flashbang. Like a precise surgical operation, the steel bars buried deep within the concrete are located with pinpoint accuracy and twisted until they break under the force of the explosion. The fuel ignites under tremendous temperatures, bursting into layers upon layers of flames that gently wrap around the steel. Then, at the moment it lets its guard down, all its defenses are stripped away. Oh, that's a lot of money. The powerful backdraft caused by the explosion tears apart the stack of banknotes floating on the upper level, and the shredded paper is sent spiraling down the underground cavity. For a few moments, the snowfall here is heavier than it is outside. The 4 people present are rendered speechless by this snow that so many people could only dream of seeing. The smug look on her. Breathtaking. Lord Almighty, I've never seen this much money in my life. But it's also nothing compared to what the bank has bled from us. No time for idle thoughts, folks. Start filling those bags. We got more than enough to keep us busy. Don't just stand there gawking. What are you thinking about? Nothing in particular. It's just... This is the first time in my life I've ever wanted money so badly. It feels new and exciting. Oh, Jessica. Millefeuille. What does that mean? Okay. Last episode. And then there's probably going to be a story thing after it, I imagine. All right. So long, stooge. Everyone will eventually figure out what they are capable of. They just need a little time. All right, let's have a look at the map. Oh, it's very open. Very open. Okay, we might bring Carrara. A sticker in the middle there. What else have we got here? So they spawn... essentially from all wait, this is the same map from Nurlite. The Nurlite event. This is almost the exact same. Okay, I think I know what I want to do here. Holo Hayek's not gonna work. She doesn't have enough range. Where is Carrara? There you are. Astion's probably not gonna work. Where's Montes? Rose is fine. Meteorite's fine. I don't really have like a super long range caster. Iris is probably our longest. Or Indigo. You know what? I'll take Iris. Why not? Suzerain is also not going to be great here. Actually, she might be okay. Let's try this. The alarms, they're ringing. Hold on for 10 more minutes. Blacksteel's convoy will be here soon. That's not gonna take us to the energy tower. I'll stay behind. You'll go on ahead. How much time can you buy us? How much time do you need? At least half an hour? Woodrow draws his revolver from his holster and counts the bullets. An hour, maybe. You need time to set the explosives, too. More than enough. Woodrow? Goodbye, Woodrow. Hurry. Right, Jessica? What is it, sir? Thanks. Thanks for bringing it all the way here. Woodrow fixes his hat and turns around to walk down the long street. Soon his silhouette has disappeared into the night, leaving only a farewell ringing in the air. Until we meet again, friends. Ooh. I'm really curious what that bullet's all about. Is that some kind of special bullet? Oh no, it was the bullet used by the guy that died, right? Okay, so no, it's not a special bullet. Well, it is a special meaning bullet, but not anything strange. Sir, we've finished testing the propulsion equipment. The engineering team is double-checking the connection's structural integrity now. Sir? What's the ETA for our departure? Everything should be ready by Wednesday? Good. Very good. But pardon me, but I have something to report. I'll take my leave then. Alright. What is it? The team stationed on the plate has requested backup. They say a gang of robbers have blown open the bank's vault door and stolen all the reserve funds inside. There are 4 of them, and they've all been identified. It's Mr. Bianchi and his friends, as well as who? As well as Miss Brinley. Huh. Should we send anyone, considering that you just sent away all the security personnel stationed at the bank the other day? Let's prioritize preparing to tow the plate. No need to stop the work we have on hand, but send out anyone we have spare. One more thing. Considering Miss Brinley's unique status, should we... Don't hurt her. We have to save face for the Brinleys after all. As for Woody, I don't see us subduing him uninjured. Forget it. Just make sure he stays alive. As for the rest, just let the troops do as they see fit. Alright, understood. Right, which one's carrying the cash? Still unclear. No matter who it is, send Tila and have her keep a close eye. This Tila chick is very interesting. She's like a... She feels like she's a spy / espionage kind of person. Have you heard the news? Jessica, we have to do something. The order from above is that, aside from Jessica and Woodrow, the team can deal with everyone else as they see fit. That's all it says. Franca, tell everyone to prepare to deploy. We got the order to hunt them down too. And you're going to follow it? No, she's going to pretend to follow it while hindering the others. We can help them, or we could take them in. But either way, it's a race against time. We need to find them before anyone else does. Helena, Leon, this is as far as I can take you. I'm hearing sounds of transports that aren't from Main Street. Blacksteel probably sent additional men after us, just as we anticipated. Are we going through with the plan? Yeah. I'll stay outside to lure them away. Godspeed. Leave this last leg of the journey to us. Oh, she's loading up. Phew. Okay, Jessica. Now you can only trust yourself. Ooh. Looks like Blacksteel will be dragging the plate off to the city in the next couple days. They have only a few guys guarding the door, but bet they have everyone else working on the connection. Perfect. Won't be too hard to deal with then. How are those soldiers doing? Sleeping like babies. Might wake up with a sore neck though. We need to hurry. If we want to blow up the power plant and seal off the passage completely, we need to set up the explosives there. Look at those car lights. Blacksteel people must be getting close to the mine. Eleanor, you should go. I can take care of this by myself. Leon, your job is more important. What's her job? I know what the other jobs are, but what's hers? We still haven't broken through their defenses? Not a single car can get close to the central avenue. How many robbers are there out on the street? Just one. A Sancta. Is the backup here yet? Not yet. Let's stop the car here. Have everyone still with us bring their gear. We'll go around the road and break through from there. Damn, one dude holding off a whole army. It sounded like tires getting popped. Ambush up ahead. Going by the bullet marks, that's black steel etched ammo. Good news, we found our princess. Give me the amplifier. Oh. Ahem. Miss Brinley, whatever your reasons are for participating in this robbery, we won't make this hard on you as long as you cooperate and turn yourself in. Draw her attention. I'll send out a drone to track her. Stay back! I'm not surrendering. The bullet came from that diner over there. Let's get in position. We'll attack as soon as we're ready. Miss Brinley, you may not understand what's going to happen to you after this. You'll be sent to prison, be abandoned by your friends and family, and society will look at you with disdain. Can you really bear all that? Sir, with all due respect, I've worked with everyone at Blacksteel for a long time now. I'm not the naive rich girl I used to be. I know better than anyone what the price of this is, but I still have to do it. There are some things you just do, no matter the price. Nice. That guy up ahead, that him? Sure, he looks like a normal old man, but you see those transports flipped upside down? He did that. Like a wandering lost soul, the figure stands still in the middle of the road under the flickering streetlights. Kid, is there something you can't say to my face? He can hear us from this far away? I've lived in far noisier places than this. I only survived this long thanks to my sharp ears. A legendary mercenary like you must have a lot of awe-inspiring stories to tell. A legendary mercenary. Now that's the first time anyone's described me like that. There's a long corridor in Blacksteel where pictures of our founder and his war buddies are hang. I saw one with you and our boss in it. It's inconspicuous, but I noticed it. What a shame. My stories ain't as legendary as you think. All I've been through is war. That doesn't matter. Actually, I've wanted to fight the boss for quite a while, I'm gonna assume that's meant to be while, too. Still, he's the boss. I can't exactly pull a gun on him. But if you and him are in the same picture, old man, I wonder what that says about your skills. Rotten. You mean so rotten you could throw a dozen of our teams for a loop and single-handedly keep us pinned down on this street? I mean so rotten that everyone I ever wanted to save died a miserable death right in front of me. Everything I ever wanted to protect fell before my eyes. Those I beloved chose to leave me. Those I despised I couldn't kill with my own hands. I ain't no legend. I'm just an old failure of a beck-beast. An old beck-beast god and the only bones that he has left. When he sees the old man's fingertip twitch, the mercenary keenly realizes that something terrible is about to go down. He aims his weapon at the target as fast as he can, but a bullet pierces his shoulder first. Ugh! Damn it, I can't even see what he's doing. So how come I'm starting to think this is getting fun? Stop approaching him, you madman. Careful. Not a step closer, kid. I'm putting everything on the line for this. 2 bullets. I don't know how many he's actually got. It was less than 6 though, right? From the kid. Oh, sorry, not from the kid, from the ruffians. So you came in here anyway. Miss Brinley, bullets can ricochet indoors. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you either. Please, take everyone with you and leave. I'm sorry, but this is the mission handed down to us. Not everyone's a princess like you, who can do whatever she pleases. I'm so sorry about all this. The girl's voice is coming from behind the booth seats. It is soft and with a hint of doubt, just like the mercenary's first impression of her. Sensitive and cowardly. It's 100% not her. It's her comms. He carefully inches forward with his handgun drawn and held up next to his face. This. There is no one sitting in the booth. Just a sniper rifle on the table. The device on the trigger ensures it can be remotely controlled. A communication device sits beside it. The girl's voice can be heard through its speakers. I really am sorry. The target is not in the rear kitchen. Second floor is clear. Not outside either. She's not here. Hurry and withdraw immediately. This is a feint. If you know I do whatever I please. Wait, what? If you know I do whatever I please, why do you expect me to exactly... Words. If you know I do whatever I please, why did you expect me to act exactly how you anticipated? No, don't withdraw yet. A fiery beam of light crashes into the ground outside the window. All units, get down! Before he can finish, there is a loud explosion. A tire crashes through the window and, still smoking and on fire, makes a few loops on the ground before falling to the glass-strewn floor. Crash the vehicle into the house? Or the diner? All blown up, without any transports. It'll take some time for them to make it to the power plant. Oh, she blew up the transports they came in. Damn. Good strats, Jessica. Good strats. Who'd you learn that from? Franker or Liscum? Were there more of them? Looks like I need to hurry. According to the plan, you'll leave through the secret passage and I'll set off the power plant. Once this place explodes, no one will find the passage. Leon, do you have a map of the route? Yeah. This path is connected to the underground sewer system. The passages there are complicated and twisty. Only one will lead you outside the plate. Jessica hid some transports and supplies near the exit. Avoid military stations on the way to the frontier. There's bound to be plenty of thugs and bandits too. Leon, how many times have we been over this already? As for the dangers of the road, Woodrow's talked my ear off about them already. Yes, it's dangerous. We all know that. I'm just worried. I don't like making promises, you know. But I can promise you this. No matter what happens, I'll do everything to reach my destination, even if I fall. You won't. You won't, Helena, because I'm right behind you. I'll take down every obstacle that slows you down. That's my promise to you. You just need to keep running straight ahead. Remember, keep going straight. Don't look back. I will, Leon. Goodbye. Death flag? That sounds like a death flag to me. He looks on as the dark, narrow tunnel engulfs Helena's silhouette. Finally, he can't help but turn around to take a look at the plant's generator in the center of the room. There is barely anyone left on the plate, but the fire in the furnace burns as strong as ever. The flames are reflected in his eyes, dancing, stirring, leaping. Yet even that is unable to melt the frigid ice lying in their depths. Now, it's just you and me. You're late. The old Sanctor's gone. Where did he go? The mine. You're wounded. It's fine, he held back. I almost had him, damn it. One suggestion. If you girls run into him, Try attacking his left shoulder. What? I appreciate the advice. Now, if you'll excuse us. Faster. I have to hurry. Leon sets the explosives on the wall and lifts his hand to wipe all the sweat that's gathered on his brow, but the heat immediately causes his skin to sweat even more. Hurry. His lips start chapping. His saliva no longer serves to moisten his throat and mouth. Faster. He sticks another one onto the wall, then another, and another. The light of the intense fire sweeps into the bottom of his eyes, seemingly tearing his soul into two. One half supports his body's movement so that he can keep working, while the other half has left his body entirely and stands firm in front of the furnace, staring into the raging fire. As he attaches another stick of dynamite to the wall, he notices someone walking toward him from the light of the fire. Wait, what? Come with me, Leon. We'll head to the frontier. That's where our home is. Miles. Don't go. Where are you going? Another stick of dynamite is set on the wall. Miles turns toward the furnace and a small shadow emerges. I'm planning to leave Daveston. I don't want to stay here anymore. I'm leaving, Dad. Benny? Don't leave me. You're the only child I have left. Don't leave me like Carl did. Another stick of dynamite on the wall. The fire engulfs Benny and twists into a tall young man. Good news, Dad. There's a mercenary company that thinks I'm pretty good. They say I'm a good fit for the gig. I'll be leaving in a few days. No, don't go. I won't let you. You'll die on the battlefield, Carl. Another stick of dynamite. The young man turns into a fireball and explodes in all directions. No, Carl, come back! The final stick of dynamite is set up on the wall. A woman emerges from the fireball. He no longer remembers what she looked like, but he never once forgot her voice. Mom? Leon? I have to go now. I'm sorry. Can't support you anymore. Mom, don't apologize. I'm doing well here. Leon, sorry for leaving you all alone. No, Mom, I have a family here. Everyone here is my family. Goodbye, Leon. Stay here, Mom. Stay here with me. Oi, oi, oi. Leon, how are things going on your end? The explosives are all in place. Once they're set off, the plant will explode in no time. Then, after the energy tower comes crashing down, no one will ever find that passage again. When are you leaving? I've lured the nearby mercenaries away, so I'm on my way there to pick you up. No, don't come. Have you already left? No, it's just... I don't want to go. But... Jessica, tell this to Sylvia for me. No, I won't. If you have something to tell her yourself. She's a clever girl and still so young. A nice girl. If she finds a good man in the frontier, she should let herself fall in love again. I want her to be happy. God, why'd I have to treat her like that? If I'd known Carl was going to... Carl? No, forget what I said. Tell her I'm glad she still remembers and loves Carl. But he's gone. He's not here anymore. The living deserve a choice. The living shouldn't be bogged down by the dead. You deserve a choice too. You need to leave. You need to live and leave this place. You get to start fresh in the future. Don't do anything stupid, I'm begging you. Think about Woodrow and Helena. They'll be heartbroken. And Benny, he just started school. He's got a bright future ahead of him. Don't you want to see what kind of man he'll become? Don't you want to see your son again? And Miles, he's still waiting for you. But she wants me to stay. Who? She spread her arms, spread her heart, showed me that pretty face. And from that moment on, I found my dreams in her embrace. Listen to me, Jessica. I can't leave this place because that woman left me here on a rainy spring day. It was the perfect day for a seedling to take root and sprout. My roots have grown deep. No one can pluck me out anymore. Yon? It's gonna be a big bang. Cover your ears. Don't be afraid and don't be sad. My life didn't begin the day I was born. It began the day I got here. In the same way, my death won't be the day my life comes to an end. It'll be the day I leave this place. Leon, please. Don't worry, Jessica. I won't die. Because I'll be here forever. I'll live forever in her embrace. No! A loud explosion rings out high up above, and its massive shockwave shoves Jessica to the ground. She tries her hardest to get up and move her legs to run forward, but she finds herself unable to budge. Her body has never felt so heavy before. She lifts her head up to look into the distance. A thick cloud of smoke is gushing out of a giant fissure in the tower's body. The rubble mercilessly pummels the ground alongside a shower of sparks, turning the nearby buildings into wreckage beyond recognition. No. A frigid wind blows toward her from afar, turning everything before her into nothing but a hazy blur, and leaving the corners of her eyes feeling awfully cold. She reaches her fingers up toward the sky, as though she is trying to grasp something in the haze. She blinks, and her vision starts to clear up. She sees a snowflake. It's snowing. Is that the power plant? Hurry, Franca, drive faster. You hear that, you stupid car? Faster! Did it work? Jessica, what's the situation there? Leon? Respond. I'm not getting a signal. Damn it! Helena stops in her tracks and considers turning back to look. The underground passage's structure, fragile to begin with, is unable to withstand the explosion on the surface. The fissures on the walls are rapidly spreading as far out as she can see, almost as if underlining the fact that she is walking a path of no return. And so, in the end, she doesn't turn around. Instead, she keeps running. She simply throws herself into the hidden tunnel and towards the unknown up ahead. I really have gotten old. Couldn't even dodge a little explosion like that. That's toward the energy tower. Jessica. Woodrow. What's the situation at the energy tower? Has Helena entered the underground passage yet? What happened? Leon said he was staying. He said he didn't want to leave. I didn't see him come out. I waited. Maybe I missed him. Does Helena know? I can't reach her. Are you crying? Am I? I think I am. It's all over now. You'll be fine. Let's see. You're from Blacksteel and a Brinley. They won't touch you. Where are you going, Woodrow? Can I come look for you? I still got some stuff to take care of. Can't go bringing you with me. Will I ever see you again? Maybe, Jessica. Maybe. Woodrow leans on the wall. He feels dazed and dizzy, and the burn wound on his shoulder aches. He takes out the bullet from his pocket. He can barely make it out under the faint moonlight, so all he does is rub its engraving. In Lateran. Forgiveness. Damned right. Maybe this bullet forgive that my heart cannot. Interesting what he meant by that. But damn, what is Leon thinking, man? He had a son! Ooh. Ooh, this tune, hold up. How's that happen and then they just be dropping us into this? What? Oh, these guys are buffed. Okay. Okay, so we got Karara in the center to deal with all this center stuff. Which she should be fine. She should heal herself back up. Plus we have Perfuma if she does start looking like she's getting low. Okay, Karara is doing work. This is the strat for this this field. Oh, is this a... No, this isn't the boss. The boss hasn't spawned? And look at that, Karara barely gets hit by the laser thing. Wait, I thought Rosmontis was skill 3. Damn it, I think she's on skill 2. Oh, I forgot to put a healer out. I'm just gonna put Sari out just in case. I'm gonna hold off on just putting out Texas because I think we can hold this without her. I don't think we need her. Maybe. Yeah, look at that. We can hold out. Oh, there's the boss. Okay. I think this is where we actually send out... Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Are we not in range yet? Oh, there we go. Okay, this guy will be handled. It's just this guy. Rosmontis, start dealing damage. Get him. Get him. No, Rosmontis. Uh-oh. Who'd he shoot? Oh, is it the last person that got put down, maybe? I don't think that's gonna work. No, he's not gonna get put to sleep. Get him. Get him. Oh, he's in range of Saga. Uh-oh. Okay, this is going well. Actually, it's not even on second phase. What am I saying? I'm gonna drop Texas down. Come on, get him down. Get him into second phase at least, please. I believe... Second phase. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Alright, now we find out what his second phase is. Is it just going to be more bullshit of being able to one-shot people? Also, bringing Iris was the wrong choice. We probably should have just taken Indigo. Damn, he deals a lot of damage. Ow. No, don't you dare. Oh. He deals so much damage. And he still can do that ability. Whoa, that teleport, interesting. And I'm gonna have to ult. Nice, that cleared them out nicely. Oh my god, why is this thing dealing so much damage? Oh, he's boosted, that's why. Boosted out of his mind. As long as this guy doesn't get boosted, we should be fine. He's back. Okay, he's used the kill shot on Carrara. Didn't even kill him. Or her. Lol. Lol. Nice work. He's almost at half health. Kinda wish she dodged that. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna wait till he gets here. That's not great. Okay, I need to do it now. Wait, is he still shooting through that? Oh my god. Oh, she's dead. Oh my god, that teleport is insane. Okay. Mission accomplished. We succeeded, but we didn't kill the boss. I could see how we could do that a lot better though. What's the situation? We've already tracked down Miss Brinley, but the mercenaries are understandably not giving this their best. However, going by how long it's been, she should be almost out of ammunition. Any news on Tila's end? Helena and the miner took the money into the energy tower and neither of them came out. They disappeared without a trace, right in front of everyone. There must be another exit. Tell Tila to keep looking. Yes, sir. What about Woody? Has he left yet? Mr. Bianchi hasn't left the plate. It seems he's effectively given up on their initial escape plan. After all, according to Tila's report, he was planning to hide in the mountains with the miner once everything was over. Where did you go, Woody? He's heading towards us. Is he gonna shoot him? Should we send someone to intercept him? Forget it. Let him come. If he insists on coming, no one can stop him. Liscombe, there's a burning roadblock up ahead. I can't drive past it. We'll have to walk. Are those black steel transports? Was it Woodrow? Or Jessica? At the very least, that tells us that not everyone was inside when the energy tower exploded. Wait, Liscombe. There's news from command. Warning, all fire teams. The current situation is that after the recent explosion, the target engineer's status is unknown and target Helena is missing. God. HQ's orders are to give up on target Woodrow and focus on capturing target Jessica. The target is currently in an abandoned alley on the eastern side of the mine. Liscombe, what do we do? There has to be something we can do. Our team knows the mine better than anybody else. Let's just try to make it to her side ASAP. You got here much sooner than I expected, Woody. Every last building on the way was empty. Wasn't much to do but come find you. Are you blaming me for it? Anyone else more deserving? Sometimes a man bears sin not because of something he's done, but because of something he didn't. Then you should have shot that bullet off yours decades ago. But you chose to flee. Why? Because after a long silence, my God-forsaken empathy finally realized that another sanctor had shown up by my side again. It was you. I was a mess, Woody. Empathizing with me must have felt terrible. What was I supposed to do? It's the nature of all sancta. We share everything, always. And compared to what I read from your brain, what I had to go through at that prisoner of war camp might have been a walk in the park. What a cruel fate. You despise me so much, yet not even my pain can bring you joy. Reporting, Jessica spotted. Sharing coordinates. The target is heading outside the mines. She has a heavy energy cannon and a semi-auto assault rifle and a handgun of unknown make. She's carrying all that by herself? Oh, right. She also has a heavy shield on her back. The kind that can be used as carriage if necessary. As carriage? What? Well, that's something. Looks like after all these years, our princess has gotten pretty remarkable. How's she doing? Does she look like she could put up a huge fight? It's easy to get easy to spook a cornered thief. You get jumpy if you pull anything. She seems kind of calm. She's just walking straight ahead, not doing anything. She's just standing there menacingly. In the alley, the girl carries her weapons and advances arduously through the blizzard. The dilapidated walls on the sides of the streets slowly pass her by. That is, until she reaches a fork. She freezes there for a brief moment, then tugs her collar and turns onto the path where she must walk against the wind to proceed. Time was frozen in that prisoner of war camp, but outside, the war kept raging. That's right. After you two were taken prisoner, I took even more men to even vaster battlefields. In January, we had to cross the river against heavy cannon fire. In August, we had to defend our position in the scorching hot desert, ceding not even an inch to the enemy. Sometimes we proved victorious and we stepped forward over the bodies of our enemies. Other times we found ourselves on the back foot and we retreated past the bodies of our friends. And sometimes things got even worse. Sometimes I had to sacrifice some to save the others. Just like what you did to me and him. Right. I've done it plenty of times. Not just to you two, but to who knows how many. That's the dilemma war always puts in front of me. It may seem like a choice, but it's not. It's an inviolable rule. But you still made the call. I had no choice. If I didn't, all our efforts would have gone to waste. We would have faced defeat. That's why I chose to accept the rules. It's a sad thing, seeing a man you used to admire get reshaped by the rules and logic of war. You even remember what you used to be like. before you had any part in the Revolutionary War. Do you remember the man who always carrying the scriptures as he travelled everywhere, promising to use his gun in his hand to end all conflict and injustice? Of course I do, Woody. I remember what I was like, and I remember what you were like too. You always had a brush with you. You wanted to have one of your paintings decorate a chapel dome one day. Have you so much as touched a brush these past years? No. Not since I had to get 4 fingers reattached. Ooh. The target is turning left. She's walking pretty slow. Nearby members, prepare to take her in. These coordinates, they're just up ahead. Hurry, Liscombe. Phew, wait. The two turn into an alley and stop in their tracks. The girl's lonely back suddenly appears before them. Jessica. Hearing her name, the girl turns around. When she notices who they are, a hint of joy appears on her face, only to be quickly replaced by a sense of helplessness and panic. Captain, you two came. Yeah, we got your coordinates, so we rushed over here. I'm sorry, Captain. I'm not sure there's any cleaning up this mess I made. I approved your application to withdraw from the team, so strictly speaking, I'm not your captain anymore. Right, I guess that's true. You two must be here to capture me then. No, we're here as your friends. I got a transmission on our way here. Supposedly, during the explosion, Leon... Well, I'm not sure if you knew, but regardless, I thought you'd probably want someone at your side. Yeah, I knew. I was on a call with him right until the moment it blew up. Thanks. Thanks for coming, it's just... Are you okay, Jessica? I'm not okay, I'm awful. Do you want us to come over and give you a hug? No, don't. If you have anything to say, you can say it from there. I can hear you clearly from this distance. Jessica. Stay there and don't move, Franca. Flustered, Jessica pulls her gun from her waist to stop Franca from advancing. Are you going to point your gun at me? Sorry, I just... Franca, don't. Just leave me alone. Jessica. Let me talk to her. Is there anywhere you want to go, Jessica, after this is all over? Where could I go? Those drones have been following me this whole time. You two shouldn't have come. Once you get back, you have to explain all these things you won't be able to answer. I'm scared. I'm terrified. Don't worry about that. If I can't explain it, then so be it. As long as we're all together, there's nothing to worry about. Don't be afraid. But I am. I'm so afraid. What are you afraid of? That the pristine pool of water could be too warm, too wonderful. I'm not sure I'm following you there. Suddenly the headlights of a transport point straight at Jessica, and she is enveloped in and imprisoned by a number of giant halos. The girl's eyes are unable to bear such intense light. All she can do is hold her gun with one arm and shield her eyes with the other. After a short while, she seems to have adjusted to the brightness. She puts her arm down and stares into the distance at the convoy of cars driving towards her. How's life treated you all these years? In my decades on the frontier, I kept my distance from crowds and wandered around alone, a herd of burden beasts. Why didn't you go back to the Holy City? Didn't want to. What about you? Why didn't you go back? I'm a mercenary. Laterana has no place for me. So why didn't you want to go? Huh. Ain't nothing so unpleasant it can't be forgotten in Laterano. But most of the prisoners of wars died in that camp. Hardly anyone still remembers. But someone's gotta. Yet here you are, living the kind of peaceful life you say you reject, day after day, year after year. But I ain't never forgot. I still remember them to this day. I've always known there would come a day when you came to settle the score. I just never thought it would take so long. Oh, they faded away. No! We've surrounded the target. Repeat, we've surrounded the target. Ah! Drop your weapon, Miss Brinley. Weapons. This is the end of the road. Look around you, there's nowhere to run. The charade is over. The snowstorm is only going to get stronger. Damn it, I was supposed to get off work early today and catch up on my beauty sleep. I do want to apologize to everybody again, but after everything I've said today, it would probably come across as disingenuous. Don't worry, you'll be fine. The company's making a huge ruckus out of this, but everyone here knows that nothing's going to happen to you. I heard about you not long after I joined the company, Miss Brinley. Everyone warned me not to get on your bad side, because your family has more lawyers than we've got mercs here today. Probably even more than you're thinking. See? You even realize it yourself. Worst case, you'll get maybe a year or two of jail time. Then you'll be released and get to live the kind of life you want to again. Could you put down the amplifier? It's unnecessary at this distance. What? After I brought it all this way? I'm begging you, shut up. Sure, if you've got a better idea for how to persuade her. It's fine, Liscombe. You don't need to defend me. I know how everyone sees me. Right? It seems like ever since I was a kid, I've never thought about the consequence before I did anything. Because no matter what, my family would take care of the mess. That's probably why I come off as selfish. But that's not how it's supposed to go. There's always a price. And when you make a hasty, rash decision and you have to bear the consequences. Jessica, you said you'd thought this all through when you asked to leave the team. No, I'm not talking about tonight. I'm talking about when I arrived at Fort Barron 7 years ago, when I first walked through those huge doors. At first, I only wanted to be a tester at the Equipment and Applied Technology department. I never imagined that one day I'd be standing on a real battlefield pointing my weapon at a real person. Right? That's where the root of the problem lies. We often pick our weapons without considering the price that needs to be paid. Take this little handgun, for example. I can hold it up with just 2 hands. I can pull the trigger with just 1 finger. I learned how to use it in less than a month. What's even more scary is that I'd need only a second to take somebody's life with it. But it would take me a lifetime to forget that 1 second. See? That's how foolish I was. Before I picked it up, I never even considered who I would point it at in the future. But had already fired my first shot, not fully thinking this through. It would be unforgivable. Have you thought it through then? Because you've been holding your gun up this whole time. Hell, you haven't lowered it for even a second. How arrogant. When did I ever say I came to settle a score with you? You think I brought this bullet here for revenge? Are you telling me you're not stuck in the past? No, you're the one who's stuck. You lived in your 90s as a merc. Can you really adjust to any kind of life outside the battlefield? Woody, the reason I'm still unwilling to leave the battlefield is because war never ends. Colombia's war ended a long time ago. It did. But then Bolivar's war began right on its heels. Victoria's war may have calmed down for the moment, but there's no stopping the fallout it started. War is always here. It merely takes a break every now and then, before erupting somewhere else. Then why stay on the battlefield? To be continually baptized by the flames of war. Because if I can never end war, I have to settle for the next best thing. To hold its on-off switch in my hands. That's why I started Black Steel. But can you really control it? I've tried plenty of times, and I paid a dear price. But I did it in the end. Was it worth it? Even if all I can manage is to put it on pause for a few seconds. It's more than enough time for countless people like you to pick up their brushes again. Then why can't you put what you're doing here on pause too? I'm sure a few seconds to breathe would be plenty for folks like me, gasping for air. Sure beats getting pathetically run off to the frontier. Because Davistown is no battlefield. I can't put it down because this is the only thing I have left that still has power. All these years I've thought of myself as something like a blank white symbol. The wealth, family and influence it represents mean nothing. They have no use in the face of the problems I want to solve. But with this in my hand, at least I accomplished something. With this in my hand, at least I'm not a completely useless symbol. Nonsense. Captain? Jessica, it's been 5 years. In these 5 years, have you ever once thought about why I picked you as my assistant? This is Blacksteel we're talking about. There are all kinds of amazing people here, but I still chose you. And not because of that gun you're holding, but because of your tears. Tears? But tears of weakness can't protect the people behind me. Tears don't imply weakness. The work we do at BPRS is dirty, tiresome, and dangerous. No one does this kind of work just for the money. Only someone who's able to empathize with the pain of others can throw herself into a cause for a group of strangers, or a place she barely knows. Captain, just when I thought I was completely useless, you brought me into your team. That was the first time in my life I ever felt appreciated, and I still remember that feeling. To repay your trust, I would willingly brave hell and high water. But you shouldn't. You shouldn't walk that path. No one's journey should be to earn someone else's recognition. Do whatever it is that you yourself really want to do. Do what really makes you happy. You don't need anybody's recognition except your own, deep in your heart. Captain, I really want to cry right now. Then cry. Let your tears flow. No need to hold back. Woody, your halo is flashing. You're goddamn right it is. I want to kill you. You keep saying that war never ends, that all you can do is control it. You're wrong. War can be ended. Just not by you. War is ended by countless ordinary folk. Folks who have been encroached on by it. But like weeds try their hardest to survive. Everywhere that's ever burned down in the flames of war has always been fixed up by untold numbers of normal folks, trying their best to get back the lives they used to live, even in the most dire of circumstances. You should have died on the battlefield. Would have been a much better fate than becoming the war-obsessed madman you are now. At first, I just wanted to return the bullet to you, but now, I really want to kill you. Cool. A strong gale lifts up the old man's hat and tosses it into the air, but he neither looks up nor moves to grab it. His eyes, not blinking for even a moment, are fixed on the man standing opposite him. All his muscles from his cheek to his neck are as tense as can be, and above his head his halo is flashing rapidly. The man opposite him keeps silent for a time, then gradually takes a deep breath, as though it is only through the sound of the roaring winds that he can understand the old man's words. Well then, do you know who it is you're going to kill? Your nemesis, your friend who betrayed you, or a complete madman? None of the above. It's an arrogant dick who looks down on everything. In his eyes, everything can be weighed on scales, and to achieve his goals, he's capable of sacrificing anything. What about you then? What kind of man will shoot me with that bullet? An ordinary man. An ordinary man who lost everything except his anger when he looked down on him. Very good. What's so funny? That finger of yours always yearned to hold a brush, but in the end, you'll use it to pull the trigger. My hands yearn to hold scriptures, but in the end, they'll be drenched in blood. It's just funny how fate makes fools of us all. The wind lifts Cliff's coat, revealing both the firearm on his waist and the hand reaching for it. Through the flurry of snow, he sees Woodrow doing the same. He suddenly remembers how, all those years ago in Laterano, on the way back to the dorm, a gust of wind blew Woodrow's hat away and carried it into the sky. And for a very long time, it stayed up there. Years have come and gone, and now that hat in the wind has finally landed back on the ground. You can see my tears. But what about them? Them? Who? Jessica doesn't give him an answer. She merely looks back at the desolate mine. After the explosion, it looks all the more devastated. Sir, do you know what that used to look like? I don't. Well, I do. I know there was a time when the energy tower burned endlessly to bring warmth to the residents here. I know there was a time when that diner never closed. Everyone would gather around the tables over beer and sing to their heart's content. I know the winters here are long and cold, but with their dedication and hard work, every last person who lived here filled this place with light and warmth. Their fierce, brilliant light enveloped every inch of this place to drive out the frigid cold and darkness of the winter nights. They turned their bustling, everyday life into burning red blood and injected it into this plate frozen by the long winter, giving it life and vitality. They were people whose path was uncertain, but insisted on walking it nonetheless. They were people who were cruelly tormented by life here, their necks bent under its weight. Even then, they lived here amid the snowstorm. They were people who shed tears, but no one ever noticed. My tears can't stand in for their sadness. The girl raises her gun, and through its sight she sees an array of faces. Some look confused, some disapproving, some stunned, some dazed. Some are chuckling, some are lamenting. But their faces are not important. They quickly enter the girl's eyes and exit them just as fast, never stopping in her heart for a moment. Instead, a few other faces appear in her mind. The girl who prayed in the tent. Wait, who was that? The woman who scampered away in the snowfield? The old man who drew his gun in the dark of night? Know that one. The man who departed in flames? But my gun will cry for their sorrow. She raises her arm up high toward the sky and fires all her bullets in one go. As the snow thrashes through the air, the empty casings fall to the ground, melting. The snow drifts away with their lingering heat. The gunshots reverberate in the air for a long time before silence returns to her surroundings. The girl's ears catch a faint, feeble sound. It's the sound of her tears smashing into the earth. Ugh. You lose. Sorry, Woody. I chose war. I chose never-ending war. So, my life is like a bullet, an explosion that can't be stopped, a siege and a defense with no end in sight. I can't end war, but you can end me. Only when the last soldier fighting it falls can the war finally end. Rupert. Now there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Thanks, Woody, for still being willing to say that name. Aside from you, there's not a single person who remembers it. Goodbye. Cliff closes his eyes and waits for the bullet to tear his forehead apart. But before that, he hears a ringtone. He pulls out his communicator, takes a look and chuckles. And he puts it back into his pocket. Who was it? The military. Don't worry about it. Go on. Is it Bolivar or Victoria? Nothing you need to worry about, Woody. Is it Columbia? Do it! Another war is about to start, isn't it? Where will it affect this time? A forewarning, perhaps. It's not set in stone. Give it to me. Woody, a lot of things I have on here are just trivial. Everyday matters to me, but to you, that'd be a whole new nightmare. Hand it over. If you insist, feast your eyes on them. Who'll take all this over once you're dead? Someone. They shouldn't. There shouldn't be nobody else like you. He throws the communicator to the ground and shoots it full of holes. I can't kill you. This sin is yours to bear. Woodrow sets his gun down on the floor and raises his hands. Behind him, attracted by the sound of gunfire, a crowd of mercenaries surges into the area with frantic footsteps and moves to surround him. In the sky, the last few snowflakes of the night are fluttering it down. Okay, guys. Take me away. I'm ready. The girl holsters her firearm and lifts her hands above her head. Put your hands behind your back. The handcuffs don't feel as cold as I thought they would. Because I've been keeping them warm this whole time. Thank you. Can I have a word with you before we go? I should thank you too, sir. Thanks for listening to all that. It's fine. Before you, there was another guy who jabbered away just as much, if not more. I'm sure he'd be happy that you remembered what he said. Oh, you knew him too? He was a good kid. Hard to forget once you've met him. Goodbye, Jessica. The mercenary taps the girl's shoulder, raising a cloud of dust as the sun rises, and turns around to leave. As Jessica gazes at the floating dust under the sunlight, she suddenly realizes that the night has already passed. Likewise, the snowstorm had subsided at some point. She spread her arms, spread her heart, showed me that pretty face, and from that moment on, I found my dreams in her embrace. Damn. Damn. Oh. Man. Okay, so Jessica probably goes to jail, right? I assume. Or they cover it up. Maybe they cover it up. No, they can't, because they left all the bank people alive and everything. No. So Jessica goes to jail. Helena ends up waiting at the car for the other two that are meant to be following. Oh, I guess she's got Sylvia. So her and Sylvia will be waiting at the car while they're waiting for the other two to arrive, which they never will. And then eventually drive off with a lot of money. Interesting. All right. Let's see if that's all right. The war's over, Woody. You're free. You can go back to Laterano, to that small house your parents left you, and plant roses in the front porch. Then you can find a chapel nearby and paint them on its ceiling, so they can listen to the prayers of every visitor. That way, the sounds will drift you into a peaceful night of slumber. I found your gun in the warehouse, but not his. Bring it back with you. What about you? Where are you headed? I'll stay here. In Colombia. But the war's over. Your war may be over, Woody, but mine has only just begun. Woody. Hey, Woody. Are you alright? How long have I been out? 3 days. The kids got pretty tense when they saw me injured, so they went a little overboard. You banged your head on the staircase when they shoved you to the ground. And we're out like a light. Where's Jessica? And the others? Don't worry, she's fine, and I've sent someone to escort Helena. My guess is she'll reach that casino unscathed in half a month. Then she'll launder all the money there before handing it to Sylvia, who's already waiting in the frontier. You aren't going to pursue him. I told you already. I only care about what's in the contract. The higher-ups asked me to tow the plate to the specified location and maintain order on the way. Doesn't say a thing about what happens off the plate, so I don't care either. I may be a cold-blooded monster, but even I don't like feeding on the flesh and blood of others. So what are you going to do with me? I have a mission in southern Colombia. Got a great big greenhouse. Wonderful place. You could change your name and enjoy your golden years there. I'll make all the arrangements. You ever live there? Never. But that's what the real estate agent said. Thanks for the offer, but if there's one thing I know, it's you never trust a real estate agent. If you ain't turning me over to the courts, then I'm leaving. To find your friends? To find my family. Your gun's on my desk. The last convoy to the frontier is in half a month. You go ahead, take the call. It's one of our lawyers. Would you like some tea, sir? Thank you so much for coming all this way. Thanks. Yep, travel-stained lawyer. Thanks, Miss Brinley. Your family paid a lot of money to hire me, so naturally I'm at your beck and call. Robbing a bank is a serious crime. It's gonna be tough to win this, isn't it? Depends on what outcome you're hoping for. If you don't mind prison, we can get you the shortest possible sentence in the most comfortable environment. And once you're released, your record will be clean. No one will even remember. We do this all the time. It's nothing difficult, so long as you can afford it. Okay, what else? Of course, not a lot of people enjoy the sights of a prison cell, but we have an alternate plan for you. You could stay home under house arrest, or even go on a vacation at some villa with a great view. Under supervision, of course. Would that be difficult for you? Yes, but not especially so. If you don't want to spend a day in prison and would rather go back to a normal life right away, Like nothing ever happened. That would be quite difficult, but not impossible. I'm betting she goes to prison because of her spiel about understanding the consequences of her actions and not having her family come and save her all the time. So I have a feeling she's going to choose to go to prison. In Colombia, aren't most criminals sent to the frontier instead of prison? Don't worry, Miss Brinley. With us on the case, things won't go nearly that dire. No, I'm saying that's what I want. Knew it. Yep. She wants to experience the consequences of her actions. That was her whole point. What? I should be out there. I broke the law, and that's the price I should pay. And you expect me to tell your father? Personally speaking, that's probably the most difficult thing you could ask of me. No, the most difficult thing would be try to stop me. Because that's outright impossible. You're pretty determined. You're right, I am. More than I've ever been. Not taking the call. I've never told anyone, but I hate phone calls. Loathe them. I can tell with that frown. You could hold a piece of paper between your eyebrows. Is it that obvious? Yeah. But yes, every time my phone rings, I have to suppress the urge to draw my gun and shoot the damn thing. I've thought about it so many times, but every time I've managed to swallow it and answer. It's just a phone. Try spending 2 months with it on the battlefield. It changes everything. You're on call from sundown to sunup. When you pick it up and the voice says attack, you've no choice but to obey and send your men charging into enemy lines. Then you fight from sunup to sundown. You bring back everyone you have left, but before you even have time to catch your breath, the phone rings again. The voice says, hold the line, and you have to send everyone back to the front lines to keep fighting a never-ending battle. Let's part ways here, Woody. If I lost my right to give a eulogy at your funeral years ago, then I hope you'll at least hear out my last request. I'm listening. Don't die in some place I've never even heard of. Fine. I have some parting words for you too. Yeah? If you can't go back to how things were, you can at least hang up and call back later. Don't let them force you to keep your eye on it. I hope you always remember this phone call. He picks up the phone on the desk and punches in a few numbers. Is this the president of the bank? Hello, sir. I was a little busy and couldn't answer your call. Right, we ran into some trouble during the towing. I understand your frustration, but to me, as long as the plate reaches its destination, that mission will be a success. Everything else is a sideshow. No one's going to care. Right, I understand. The money is very important to you. I get that business has been on the rise, and the people from Tri-Mounts could help you climb even higher. And now that the money's gone, my guess is they won't just let you off the hook. Of course, I also realize you aren't worried about them. You're worried about the higher-ups, who are even harder to deal with and can truly decide your fate. Yes, I understand all that. So, what do you say I help you fill in the hole? It's no small sum, but nothing I can't afford. In return, perhaps you could help me with a small favor. I have a few documents that I'd like you to sign for me. Under the table, as it were. Someone's knocking on your door? Perfect. Sounds like my mercs have arrived with the papers. Huh, you're afraid to sign. But think of our partnership. This is a win-win. I'll give you another call in half an hour. I hope you have made your decision by then. Talk to you later. Ooh, what's he getting them to sign? Come in. Sir, the money is ready. We're just waiting for the bank's decision. But I must say, taking over that platform in Bolivar took a whole lot less work than this one. Well, that's Bolivar. Bolivar doesn't have cutting-edge scientists nor any tech companies jostling for control of all the abandoned plates they can get. Not to mention the favorable prices for plates and ownership transfer procedures they have there. They wouldn't mind getting on our good side, after all. Alright, no more complaining about things not going to plan. If peace is a string, then the tighter it's stretched, the more the ones holding the ends will want a knife to cut it with. But as soon as it's cut, you either get rid of the knife immediately or hold onto it forever. We've been stretched too tight for too long, by someone much stronger than Bolivar. Oh? Who knows how many more Davistons we'll be able to handle. I'd rather get the big guy to loosen his grip, or even show him how much it hurts when the string snaps. But an old platform they wouldn't think twice about. This might be even more useful than we thought. If we consider only the immediate impact, the security of the surrounding areas could be greatly improved once we've established the training centers in Bolivar and Eastern Colombia. Of course, if we didn't care about that, then what separates us from the guys who only know how to grease palms? No, that separates from the big guys. Well, that's all a problem for the future. It's the bank president again. I suppose it wasn't a difficult decision. Care to listen in? Why do we have to set sail now of all times? I wanted to see Jessica and Woodrow off. Stop whining and pack your clothes. You left them all over the floor. How come you two are so calm about this? Who knows if we'll ever see her again once she's out on the frontier. Mr. Cliff didn't approve her resignation, so even there she'll still be a member of Blacksteel. What? But she's going out there to serve her sentence. Yes, correct. But with her identity as a Blacksteel employee and the job... The job? Right, no matter where you go, you can never escape this job. Maybe we'll get a mission in the frontier one day, and we'll get to see her. Ugh. Now, hurry back and pack your clothes. I can't believe you two are keeping this from me. I thought I'd never... Don't blame us. Blame engineering for keeping you so busy that we never got a chance to talk. What's this? Something wrong? Oh no, I just found a note in my pocket. Big whoop. Call me when you find a blank check. It's gonna be from Jessica, right? Half a month ago, Laura wore that coat while bidding her friend farewell with a hug. She slipped a note into her friend's pocket, but didn't notice her friend doing the same. Laura turns away from the other two and opens it. There are a few numbers and a sloppily scribbled message. If you ever need funding, give this number a call. Oh. She's at another bar. Another one. Ma'am, you've been in this pub all night. The owner is about to close up. This character is 100% going to become a playable character in the future. That's alright. I know the owner. Are you waiting for someone? Nah, I ain't ever waited for no one in my whole life. Is someone waiting for you then? Yeah. Will they get to meet you? I got a lot of people waiting for me. You'll have to narrow it down. Let's not worry about the distant ones. The closest waiting for you right now. Yeah, of course they will. Give them my word. It's hard to find someone who takes promises so seriously these days. Here, let me treat you to a round. You tailed me this long just to buy me a drink. Believe it or not, I made a promise too. I promised the girl you're supposed to meet that she'll get to see you. Oh, Jessica? You can call me Tila. Or is it Sylvia? One of the two. In a swath of scorched earth, I see a spark light up and drift with the wind into the distance before perishing into ashes. Or perhaps it lit up the night sky and brought forth the daylight. You really plan on coming to the frontier with me? Mm-hmm. You know what it is you're throwing away? I do. It's a stupid-ass choice. Maybe in a few years, a few months, or even a few days, I'll come to think the same. But I can only decide with the heart I have now. If I think it's worth a shot, there's no reason for me not to act. You think you'll find what you're after out there? Before, I always put all my effort into chasing things I could never reach. When I was a kid, I tried to chase my siblings who were all taller than me. When I was a teenager and my grandfather died while I was out of the country, I rushed to attend the funeral I could never have made it to in time. And then, after I grew up, I chased disasters and conflicts I could never possibly stop, again and again. I'm always chasing, but I never make it in time. But this is different. This time I'm not chasing anything, because I'll be there from the very beginning. Oh, okay, that's an interesting way of thinking about it. So she's going to the frontier, not only because she wants to experience the consequences, but I think she also thinks the next catastrophe is going to happen on the frontier. So she wants to be there for it when it kicks off, not get there to clean up. Then let's get going. Hope you're ready for a fresh start. Oh, is that little Jessica? Oh my god, she's so cute. Why the tears, Jessica? My castle fell down. I spent all afternoon on it and now there's nothing left. Jessica, you built your castle on the beach. Of course it'll fall down when the waves come crashing. I'm so dumb. Why didn't I build it somewhere safe? What kind of nonsense is going through your silly little head? You're my granddaughter. How could you be dumb? But my siblings are all so much smarter. They know all these things I don't. They're adults. Of course they have more experience than you. When you grow up, you'll be just like them. But won't they be even more amazing by then? Huh. How come you have so many weird questions? Sorry. Now, don't be so upset. How about I rebuild your sandcastle with you? Will you really? But even if we do, it'll still come crashing down because of the waves tomorrow. In the end, there still won't be anything left. And Jessica, if you're so worried about the waves wrecking your castle, how about we pick a beach further from the water and rebuild it there? Even when you lose everything, there's always a future, and we need to believe in it. Don't be afraid to start over. Cute Jessica. Yeah, let's start over. Aww. A warm hat is placed on the girl's head. Its brim is so wide it covers almost her whole face. If you want to cry, cry. You've been through so much. Must be tough to bear. I'm not. Ain't nothing to be ashamed of, Jessica. New lives always start in tears. The very first step toward breathing. After a long silence, a sob can be heard from under the hat. The old man doesn't look down. Instead, he turns his gaze to the far end of the snowfield. The sky beyond the horizon is dyed red by the dawn clouds, and its bright light reflects off the crystal clear snow. The vermilion hue stings his eyes with a sharp pain, and his tears begin to well up. Damn. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good story. I like that. Ah, we didn't get to see Sylvia. Wait, what happened to my girl Sylvia? Eh? Oh my god. Is there another, maybe? I need to know. How could they forget? Actually, they didn't really explain what Helena's up to either, really, did they? This is 100% a setup. This is 100% a setup to another story in the future that's going to follow on. And we're going to follow Helena, Lydia, and that new character that's with Helena. Sylvia, not Lydia. Why did I say Lydia? And that new character that they're with. They're going to have a story. Guarantee it. And then there's also going to be another story off of this, which is going to be Jessica on the frontier. And maybe Franca and Liscum end up there, but maybe not. That was good. I like that. Cold shot.
うちの開拓地の感染者連中へ治療の提供をお願いに来たの。ジェシカがよくあなたたちのことを話してくれてね。私たちきっといいビジネスパートナーになると思うわ。
Well, there you go. There's a hint already. There is a hint already about it. Jessica and I. So Helena ends up working with Jessica on the frontier. I guess Sylvia was on her way to the frontier, wasn't she? So they all end up together. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Very, very nice. We can also get a copy of her if we want. Actually, I've got a couple of free rolls, so we're going to dump our free rolls onto upgraded Sad Cat. Let's see if we can get her. Ooh, we've got 4, I believe. Give me a Sad Cat, please. Nope. I feel like I get Chestnut way more than others. Come on, Sad Cat. Damn it, it's only a 5-star. Kazemaru. I don't know this character. Nice to meet you, Dr. Rhodes Island branch operator Kazemaru. Aboard from today on. I don't know who this is. They look cool though. I'll take them. Alright, we got 2 more. Do we get the cat? Nope. Matoimaru. She's got to get an altar soon, right? What's the Matoimaru been up to? And final one. Oh, it's another 5-star. No, where's my 6-star cat, man? Okay. Ooh, Santala. Alright. I already have her, but I mean, I guess I'll take another one of her. I don't think I've used her yet either. Cool. Alright. No Sad Cat, unfortunately, so I guess I'm a Sad Cat at this point. Alright, that is it for the stream tonight. That was a long one. Yeah, I'm very satisfied with that story though. The last few stories from Arknights have been really, really good. I'm not sure if they've gotten someone new on the writing team, or maybe the writers have just stepped it up another notch, but the writing is very good. I like it. It's very, very good. Cool. I'm going to call it there. This weekend, we're going to play another game from the same developers as this, called Catastrophes. They finally fixed the AMD stuff, so we'll be jumping into that on the weekend, so that should be fun. And then we'll come back to Arknights and finish off this event when... On the 26th is when the challenge modes unlock. So, cool. I will see you guys then. Cool, cool, cool. Thanks for sticking around, and I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Hang by threads wrapped around your fingertips. I raise my sword as a shield, harden my soul into steel. Yes, my sword may shatter and explode like daggers, but over me they'll ricochet right back at you like pouring rain. Oh, you would trap 1,000 nameless pawns without cages, without chains. The ones who we lost from your wars we fought were all puppets in your game. I raise my sword as a shield, harden my soul into steel. Yes, my sword may shatter and explode like daggers, but over me they'll ricochet right back at you like pouring rain. From the iron fists for life is a burden we can't lift. I once had the fight of a radiant night before I learned that justice may